Hello people, I decided to restart the VOD because my mic was off, but yeah, it's been like 2 minutes, so that's good. Anyways, hello. So what I was saying a lot of things. First, let's just showcase the game right now, how it is. Okay, let me just reduce the volume a little, maybe. Let's say that's good. So we have this. We have a donut. The donut is made out of cubes. We can turn around the donut by just walking straight away. We can go down, we can destroy cubes. Right now it's using the CPU version, which is really slow, but we have the deformation and basically it's not turning into rectangles, even though we get inside the donut, because we have some deformation that makes the cubes cuber when we get closer. And on top of that, we also have some collisions that we can generate that take a lot of time to generate though. But the problem right now is that they're not updated when we break a cube. But yeah, and the collisions are in Euclidean space instead of being at the position of the vertices in the visual space. So I would say that's mostly it. And I was also saying that yesterday I didn't stream because I was eating with some friends who gave me some tips, let's say, who talked to me about ray marching and, you know, to make things look better. And, you know, I am like very good at pretending I know things, but I don't. So I researched what, you know, how it was implemented and stuff afterwards. And I actually also discovered, well, I also found a difference things about rendering. It's not remember, it's reminded. It reminded me of some variable too that I could use instead of having like my big buffer, for example, for every chunk. So I'm gonna optimize all of that, but first for now, wait, I don't even have collisions right now. Do I? Okay, so they are there. Wait, actually collisions are not even working anymore. They're not following me. Are they? They're just all at the same place. Oh, my collisions have an issue. Oh, that's why it was so slow to start. It's because all of my chunks are generated at the same place right now, which is not really what I want. Wait, it wasn't like that before. But I guess that's it. I guess we're gonna have to fix that at one point. But for now, I really want to focus on not the collisions. I want to focus on my pickup. I want to just finish my pickup. And for that, I have a lot of optimization. I have a lot of optimizations I want to do, but for now, we're just gonna keep it on the side, and we're gonna make them a bit later. Okay, so first thing first, I spent a lot of time doing some useless thing with the pickup, which might not be useless actually. It was pickup. What even was it? Pickup.h, okay, just pickup. We have register and register, On pickup, what do? We have the collables, right? Okay. Event name to event. We unpack. So yeah, we can unpack, which is great. I don't have to pack it. I want to do that actually on the GPU. Do I? No, I don't. I don't know. But in any case, I have the object ID, and then I have, and then I unpack the other thing inside. And then I call the callable. Okay, so I have this class. how do I do anything with it? I think I have to put pickup. I think that was the way I intended things to be, to work. And yeah, when I use pickup, then it's gonna write the IDs and stuff. And so in my texture though, in my pickup render pipeline, that was complicated. I have this, I pick the pixel at the center, which is really slow. So I'm gonna do a to-do read back only the pixel at the center. Okay. Then if we have the pickup variable, we check if this is not null. If this is null, we instantiate. Oh wait, we actually oh, that's the pickup input output. So we cache the pickup output because it's a ref counted. I don't actually need that, but that's fine. It's like 1 time per frame at most. Then I call this on pickup, and then I call the events and stuff. So now that I have this, what I want to do is I want to set the pickup to the render pipeline. So I have this render pipeline. I'm gonna create a script, game manager probably, because I'm doing everything in my player and my thing and all, and it feels like really ugly. So I'm gonna create this voxel. Let's just call it game manager, as I said. Game manager. Here we go. In here we're gonna have the pickup, which is a pickup. We are gonna have the render pipeline. I mean, actually, that I might make a script pickup in the future, but not now. So let's say we have all of this. We have the game manager. Then in the ready, we are gonna assign this. So in the render pipeline, we are gonna assign the cap. We can't actually. So I'm gonna check why I can't. Pickup is there. Okay, do I have a set and get pickup? We have the bind methods. We don't get space, shader path, set depth or ID, so we don't have it right now. So we're just gonna do it. That's simple enough. So we're gonna duplicate the getters and setters. Yeah, I know I talk quite fast tonight. It's not because I got enough sleep, not at all. I'm very sleep deprived yet, but I'm just very interested in all the rendering stuff I've read about. So I really wanna do it, and I just wanna speedrun all of that. I don't have time to. Why do I get pickup? Why do I have this? We're just gonna return the pickup like that. We're gonna return pickup. Pickup equals in. I know the ins and outs of this. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna do a pickup there. In, out. This is pickup. This is not an OID, this is an object. And we can have other things. So this one is property hint, so this is property hint. It's a node type. And then we have the class, right? Hint string. So this one is gonna be, I actually don't know. Oh, actually it's pickup, never mind. So this is a pickup, right? Because we have the pickup class there. Okay, so now we can restart the game. We're just gonna do a pickup equal pickup here. And then we just, I mean, that should be fine. We're just gonna register things there. So register, we don't have a register either. Okay, I'm glad I verified ahead of time. Yeah, this register function should be accessible from the GD script. Ideally, probably. I think I want. It's gonna be easier to iterate with that, so yeah. Let's just go there. We're gonna have bind methods. We're gonna do, I mean, this, I guess. We're gonna have this. We change, well, pickup. So let's just move this function there at the bottom to be with the other functions of the same class. So then we have the on. No, we don't have a on pickup. Never mind. We have a register callback that takes a string name. So wait, prepare pipeline. Something is wrong. Is it? So anyways, we have pickup. We're gonna have protected. Oh, we have this, and we have string name and callable. So I mean, I guess it's just gonna be. Okay, I think I remember how to do it. So we have register callback. That's gonna be the name. Then we are gonna have the first input, which is gonna be event name and callable. Event name. Then you have the on hit on pickup, let's say. Then we're just gonna have the same with the unregister, I suppose, which has the event name and the on pickup callable, I suppose. Good enough. Local vector. I don't have to do new for that, so that's fine. So I have all of this. This is just unregister. And that should be good, basically. Let's just keep this like that for now. Yeah. We're just gonna run this again. 1 2 1 2, volume is fine. No, it's not. The music is a bit, well, not loud enough. Because this music is incredible. It's intro. It's Under Lilies, the OST from Under Lilies. That I really recommend playing. Maybe it's not intro actually. This one is not intro. Okay, declaration pickup hides the class. Does it? In. I mean, I guess it's just in. Yeah, that's in. Never mind. So then we have const cannot initialize with const. What is that? Pickup. Okay. So I guess that's just this and this. Undeclared identifier. I mean, it should be good now. Okay, and yeah, I want to make a few more classes in GDScript actually. I want to make a few. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure I can. Well, I should be able to get the vertex buffer of my chunks in GDScript, but I mean, yeah, that's maybe the thing to do. Maybe GDScript. Sorry about that. Linking, so it's building correctly. Good. So now I can register. What do I even want to register? Oh, right. Wait. That's not really what I wanted. I mean, that's still fine, but basically I have my cube chunk. That's CPV. And cube chunk visual. Wait. So there we have a lot of things, apparently. We have rebuild mesh, destroy, and we have the register, and we have basically the register functions, right? Register pickup. So I guess I can do that for all my visual chunks, actually. And pickup output. I mean, I guess my class is actually about pickup, now that I think about it. So I can register. Wait, what is it even? Oh, it's just doing this. Oh, with the callbacks, yeah. Okay. Undestroyed cube, unpack. So these ones are internal. So I'm just gonna register pickup probably. I need to do this, yeah. Register pickup, like this. And I mean, I'm just gonna check one thing. I'm just gonna I guess the player. Do I want to get the player? Wait, what is even generating? No, that's a space. So we're gonna have a reference to the space, chunk space. Then we're gonna do get chunks. We loop over the chunks. Well, let me just actually do this first. Then you have chunk that's, let's say this is cube chunk. And then you have the register. We have the register. We have, okay. Oh, visual. Oh, right. Let's say get, well. Right, I can't just get the visual from this. So this is cube, well, chunk visual. Right. And then from this we do setup or like pickup or like something else maybe. Register, oh, register pickup. We don't. What is that? Cube chunk visual. Oh, because it's not registered yet, I forgot. So let me just go there. We're just gonna call this function register pickup with the pickup. And then we're just gonna restart. And now we should have the registration that should retrieve the object. Should it? Wait. How is it even retrieving the object? I forgot. So pickup. We have event name. We push back and pick up object index. So yeah, this is like the index of the thing in the array. So I guess we're gonna wait a little, because I have to read the object though. And right now we don't have the object. So basically that's not gonna work. We need a uniform. And we need to pack it. Whoa. 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, so we have the objects. We need object IDs though. So maybe with each chunk visual. Let me think. I mean, I think that's fine. Chunk ID. Can I set it? Is it even used? It's not even used. So let me just remove it. And we're just gonna put everything at the same place. Well, actually, it was at the right place. Cool. Chunk pickup ID. So this should be fine. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. Not at all. Let me think a little, because I don't want to register again every frame. But right now, basically, I won't be able to remove callbacks. So that's a problem. Because then the size of the array changes. And we have some problems. So maybe I just want another callback that refreshes the indices. That can be an idea. That definitely can be an idea. Because I don't want to add a dependency to chunk visuals in my pickup. So that's... Yeah, but I feel like it's gonna be very slow then when I remove anything. I mean, I can have a callback. Wait. I mean, I can have like a free list and stuff. I can make it work somehow. But I don't really like it. So when I render my... Well, let's go to my render pipeline. So basically right now we are going to render a bunch of things. Well, we are actually already rendering a bunch of things. We are creating things and we are recording the command. So we have all of this. I'm gonna just remove those, I guess. Buffers, create, okay. What about... Let me just keep this actually. I don't want to modify things right now. Execute pipeline, so we have the bind vertex, bind index buffers. We push and then we draw. So basically right there, what we have is... We have our chunks. And more than that, we should have our chunk visuals, which should be there, right? Cube chunking. Wait, what? I'm not even using this. Am I? I'm not. So I'm just gonna remove it. Okay. Gonna remove this. I don't need this. Get format, no. I mean, it's working now. To do. Do I really wanna do? No, I don't wanna do. Projection view. It's good to have the view and the projection though. So I might want to get them, to keep them. But then, well, we have our chunks, right? So there. And basically we're gonna have an index for each chunk, which is gonna be the pickup index. I know, that's crazy. What is the object, I guess. For now we only have chunks, but that's fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, let's do something very raw. We're just gonna have this pickup ID equal, and I mean that's just gonna be for there. Int 32 u equal, well, I equals 0, u int, let's say. I is less than chunks.size plus I. Then we're just gonna have this and get our chunk. Okay. And then we just assign this to I. And I'm probably gonna... I was gonna say do a +1. But I'm not sure. Because, yeah, okay. I have to do a +1 because basically the problem is we have to detect when nothing is clicked at all. And this is gonna be 1. This must be modifiable. Yeah, sure. So here we go. I mean, I can have it inside my render pipeline almost. Like an array of objects, their chunk pickup ID, and well, let's just do that. And maybe it's not that expensive to allocate every frame. So is it? I don't know. So let's say we have a pickup register, well, register callback. We are gonna have the event name, which is gonna be, I don't know actually, I need the mouse. Like, well, I need something. I need to know if this is gonna be left click or right click, but that's fine. I mean, I guess that's just gonna be current event. And then we have the callable. Actually, in this case, it's chunk register, well, pickup, register pickup. So you have the pickup. And yeah, we already have those, right? On left click, on right click. So let's say this is it. And at the beginning, I'm just gonna do, just in case, not this. I'm just gonna go inside. We have all of this, and we can have a reset function that just resets things. I know that's incredible. That clears things. That's very not optimized at all. The goal of this map is that we reuse it. And it's not the case because we clear it every frame. But that's, let's go fast. I want to go fast. I want to go to my, well, the thing I want. So we reset. Okay. So then I'm basically gonna go in the cube chunk visual, go there, and it should do things. Now we have the object IDs. We just need to send that to the shader and have it as an output. Write it as the output. And we have to do a +1 too, actually. That's gonna be fine. So basically, if we go in the shader here, not there, pickup. So we have all of this. We have all of this. We have the vertex. Is that the vertex? Wait, that's the, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I did the torus here. Got it. And yeah, it's working now, right? I'm just gonna keep this one actually. Out position. We don't need to change positions, I think. I mean, we already have the gel positions actually, so it should be fine. Object ID is here. So this is gonna be a +1 because we don't want it to be 0. And we're also going to have an ID. So let's say it should be a uniform. Should it? Yeah. Outpost. Oh, outpost. Wait, I can do that. Okay, let me just verify how to create a uniform. Because I feel like this is like this, but I have uniform like here. But I have like memories of a previous version of OpenGL. So that's why I'm a bit confused sometimes. It's because of that. So GLSL uniform integer, let's say. So no, it's just a uniform. No. And we do the get. Well, So yeah, this is the previous version I was thinking about. And you do potentially the get location and stuff. But for, well, you have that. And for the Godot rendering device, you have this. Or placed in a uniform buffer. I mean, I did have my uniform buffer before. So, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep my thing. Yeah, this is not a bad idea. I'm gonna keep my buffer. Maybe. So, yeah, we already have the push constants, right? And we do I actually need everything? No, I don't. I'm just gonna have this one first. Well, actually last because of the memory layout. And this is gonna be object ID. Like not object elements ID maybe. Then you have elements ID. And here we go. Well, let me just replace it too, I guess. So we have a +1, just in case, well, you know, to detect when nothing is hovered. And we have the... Actually, we need two things. We need the object ID plus, and the second one is gonna be the amount of objects. So NV objects, and that way it still adds up to 8 bytes. So this is fine. NV object IDs. And we have to, well, let's just do a plus here, actually. 1 plus this times this. You compute this in the shader, which is fine. And the print error, so that shouldn't happen. So let's do chunk size. Well, let's just do a chunk dot size. So chunk pickup ID. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, we have the constants. So in the constants we have the objects. I think this is a unit 32. So wait. Object ID. NV object IDs. NV object IDs. Chunks.size. And then inside there, I guess, we have this object ID equal, I mean this, really. So, I mean this. And now it should work fine, right? Let's just pray it does. When I restart. I really want to remove them. Shapes count negative or too big. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. So I can remove what I had in my shader to some degree, actually. Well, everything, actually. Not in my shader. Okay, I have some problems in my shader, actually, talking about it. I mean, this is basically useless. And I do have some problem in my shader. Let's see what it is about. Please. Why is it so big? Object ID undeclared. Is it? ID. Right, because I still have to make my... Oh, it's in constants, that's why. And we have MD object IDs too. And in... Wait, what is that? What? What? I guess that's the wait, in object ID. What? Element ID. Yeah, this is in element ID. Well, actually, I have my element ID here. Oh, but that's the out. In element ID. Okay, should be good now. Perfect. So when we go... Okay. When I click, it's doing stuff. Oh no. It just crashed, I think. Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, it crashed. Because I haven't set... I don't know. I have my object ID. I have chunk pickup. Wow. Yeah, I push the constant there. I think I forgot the -1. Did somebody say crash? Yeah, me. Hey, Trimasha, welcome. How are you? I don't know where the crash is. That's the little problem. So let's just have the normal, like what we had before. I mean, I think maybe it's just because it's not initialized. Okay, let's try this. Let's click somewhere. There's still a problem. Interesting. So it's not related to this. It's maybe something I had before. I'm not sure about all of this. I like a good crash while drinking morning coffee. How are you? I would be better without a crash. Maybe with a coffee it would be good. No, I'm pretty good, thanks. Basically, I have so many things that got into my mind, that like ideas I wanted to do, and I really want to do that, but you know, like when you make a game, you have to make the game. You can't, you know, stay all the time on like your low level stuff. So right now I'm trying to make things work in the first time, and then I'm going to optimize it like crazy. I'm probably gonna have like put some textures, because right now it looks kind of ugly because it's like random textures. It actually consumes a lot of time to get the randomness of the vertices. So yeah, I would say that if you have any question about the project, feel free to ask anything. But there's a crash. Oh, I know why there's a crash. It's because it's null, probably. It's probably just because it's null. So what about if I do this? That's so stupid, but it should be... Maybe it's gonna be good. Yeah, let me actually... In the pipeline. That's fine. Boo. Pickup is this. And... I forgot what I wanted to do. But it should be good. It won't be good. Boo. Actually, it's good now. Okay, that was a crash. In that case, that means something is not... Oh, it's actually null. It's actually already null. I guess it's just that I'm not verifying. Actually, I am verifying. Wait. So many problems. It's because pickup there. I'm not checking if this is null or not. Same there. So I'm actually just gonna have like an error if this is null. Okay, that way I won't crash and stuff. So, okay, let's restart. +1, let me actually just do one more thing. Pick up. So I have all of this. I have the object index. Oh, actually, the first one is actually... Oh, that's actually... Alright, wait. I'm doing a +1 in my shadow, right? I think I am, but I forgot. So here we go. We have pickup. Pickup 1 plus. So 1 is basically the easy hit. So that's great. So since I do a +1, basically by default the buffer is initialized to 0. Let me show you what I'm talking about so you can visualize it. So basically when I click, well, this is the default frame that is rendered, right? And then when I click, I create another texture that looks like this, but instead of the blue, well, at every place where there's a blue, it's basically I store the index of the... Well, I store an ID, okay? And this ID is computed from the indices of the triangles and the index of the chunk. And that way I can retrieve the chunk and the face, and I can remove the face, like the cube. And the thing is, there's just something that's lacking and I forgot. Yeah, I have to, like, when I don't click on a chunk, I still have to know if I'm hitting something or not, right? And for that, when I'm not hitting the chunk, by default, the clear color is a black, so it's like 0. So when I hit black, I'm gonna get 0. And when I hit something, it's gonna be, well, 1 now. So I can know when I click on something or not. There's some problem with the shader, apparently. I don't know what it is, but it should be fine. Let's check this. Okay, boop. So we have a lot of errors. It looks like pre-raster shader is not provided for pipeline creation. Yeah, that's normal. In pipeline it's null. This one is not normal. Render pipeline requires 0 bytes of push constant data. What is that? I'm just gonna start. Okay, and yeah, we have a problem with the shader. That's why I had like all of those errors. Unexpected int constant, expected comma, semicolon, or something. And the reason is because I actually don't know. 0, 204. What? Pickup, oh, there, right. So because I have an include, so 204. Element ID. How do I cast? Oh no, I have this. Wait, what's that? Yeah, you're right. Why do I have this? So 1 plus all of this. Gonna re-import. Okay, now let's start again. Oh, ho ho! Mukatte kuru no ka? Kono dio ni chikazuite mukatte kuru no ka? Dewa, jubun shikazuku ga yoi. Nice. Welcome, Metisa. How are you? Okay, let's check if we have things correct. We have texture read back. I don't actually when I click there's something, but I don't know what it is. Pipeline executed. Okay. I still don't know what it is. I don't care about 0 right now. A texture readback. So let me maybe tell you about my project, my game. I'm doing alright. Nice. Just gonna remove this. And there's pipeline executed. What is that? Oh, it's when I click, right. Oh, and I guess when I... Okay, yeah, there's something else. Actually, no, there's nothing else. Nothing else here. Event name, what is that? I'm not even setting it... Yeah, I'm not setting it anywhere. Let's set it up. Okay, gonna just show you my project really quick. So basically I'm making Minecraft. Wow, incredible Minecraft! With a lot of voxels and stuff, but my Minecraft is a donut. It's a donut, right? It's not like infinite in X and Y for now. My donut is gonna be a lot bigger though, like really, really gigantic. And I can walk on my donut right now. I can just, you know, go there and look, and you know, the donut is still a donut. I can go crash a little, I suppose. Right, I forgot about this. Wait, it's not even... What is that? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, basically I can destroy cubes, and the thing is, hello world type stuff going on. Okay, yeah. And some crashes going on too, and that's, well, that's a bit less great. But I have a CPU version to destroy cubes right now that's like very slow. But basically the thing is, let me actually show you something amazing. Which one is it? This one? I'm gonna remove this. And I can... well, there's... Okay, that's fine. Basically, I can destroy things. Okay. But when I go down, because it's a donut, it's turning into rectangles, right? It's becoming smaller and smaller. Because inside the donut, when you look at it, it looks like this, right? Every cube is on top of each other. And it basically ends up, you know, in the middle, like really, really stuck together, right? So that's like kind of bad, right? Like you don't want the player to mine and have like the blocks be like that, right? So what I did was just blah blah blah. What I did was just I didn't do it. I just said nope. So I still have my donut, as you can see. But when I dig now, when I dig, we have cubes actually. We keep cubes. And I can still, you know, go down. I can still go there. I can go up. And I can still, you know, go up again, for example. And I can, you know, even like loop around my donuts by going in a straight line. And that kind of stuff. Right? So yeah, that's kind of the idea. The goal is actually to experiment with a lot of funny geometry, you could say. So right now it's a donut. One of my other ideas was to make the donut infinitely deep. Right on. Well, basically right now, it looks like when I go inside the donut, I'm gonna show you. It looks like this. So it's still converging towards the center. But the closer and the closer I get, the more and more the cubes get deformed. And now it looks like cubes. Right? Trippy, yeah. It actually looks so weird when you're inside, but when you're outside, you know, you just see the world, right? Like there's nothing like really weird about it, and you can like mine like really like this, and there's like nothing weird, right? What the fuck? But it's like just so weird when you look at it from here, right? Like everything is just... Wait, is the geometry being updated at runtime? Or is it optical? What do you mean by that? I mean, optical would still mean updated at runtime, right? But basically right now the deformation is on GPU. I actually plan to put a lot of things on the GPU. But yeah. Oh no, there's no, well, it's not an illusion. I mean like a real world illusion. Okay. No, it's not an illusion. They're like deformed on the shader. That's why that's why breaking blocks is actually kind of, well, very slow right now because I'm doing that on the CPU and in a very brute force way. But I basically have to take into account the transformation I apply to the player and all of that to, you know, hit in a straight, you know, with a straight segments, but with all the deformations, I have to still do it, right? So yeah, it's like real. It's real. But, if I add multiplayer, sounds fun, yeah. If I add multiplayer, which I plan to do at one point, basically every player is gonna see the donut as it is like that, right? But the deformation is local. So if one player goes down, 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 that means the player is gonna get smaller and smaller, right? Because when you look at it from far away, let me actually dig a bit more. Because yeah, locally it's like, locally it's a cube, right? Everything is a cube locally. And you know, I can still move and the speed is fine. It's a cube locally. But when I go further away, now it starts looking like a rectangle. And you know, it's like smaller and smaller. So if a player goes down and I stay here, I'm gonna see that player getting like smaller and like a bit more in a rectangular shape. Can have some interesting emergent concepts over time. Interesting, yeah. Creating some relativity. Yeah, I actually plan to modify time too. So you know, with multiplayer it's a bit complicated. I can't really modify the time of each player. But like, just imagine if you have like some systems that take some ticks to get triggered. Like, you know, in Minecraft it would be redstone, for example. And you know, like you have space that warps. Those kinds of things. Time-wise. That could be an idea. And yeah, I'm planning to do like so much more. Like you had in Witch Hats. I don't know if you watch anime. But you have some path. Can I find it? Distorted path. Like, it's not a dungeon. Road. It's a challenge. I don't know. It was like in the newest episode, I guess. The latest episode. I have watched many animes. Hey, yay! So yeah, if you... Which hat? Oh, right, anime. So if you know this anime, you know that's like... in the latest episode, you have some kind of path that's getting like distorted. And I basically want that too. And I basically want my characters and my enemies to get distorted too. I want them to be voxels. And I want them to, you know, have like skeletal animations and stuff. So that way, for example, you can cut an arm and, you know, it's like voxel, so you can just remove it. And what else? Like, make vehicles to make spaceship, that kind of stuff. And collisions are actually planned for that, because collisions are not rendered in the space of the donut. They are rendered in a flat space, in a Euclidean space. So we can actually optimize a lot thanks to that too. And that means the vehicles and the movements follow the curve of the torus by default. I haven't been keeping up with recent ones though. That's fine. Hadn't heard of this one, but I'll keep it on my mind for the next anime month. I inevitably inevitably end up in. I think it's like probably one of the best animes of this season. Most of that makes sense. Made sense now. Nice. So Deathtroid. No, let's not destroy all of this. Let's pick up pipeline. Here we go. So I wanted to write pickup. There's something I have to set. It's the event name. So let's do a set event name. Get event name. And we just have the event name. This is a F string name. I'm used to Unreal Engine. Let's do like this. Event name, return. Let's just do this. No. Which hat? Atelier. Yeah. It's a nice one. Okay, and yeah, I was saying a lot of things. Some good, some less good. But basically, everything I do right now is a bit ugly, sadly. But I realized that what I did was ugly. Well, I basically want to optimize things a lot and try a lot of things on the GPU. I want to send a bunch, well, create a bunch of things. I want to create faces themselves on the GPU instead of sending, basically, well, I don't know if you code, if you know some programming and stuff, but by default, like in games and in applications in 3D on your computer, like everything is rendered as a triangle. And what you do is you have an array of triangles on the CPU that you send to the GPU to then render. Are you using C++20? I don't think I'm using C++20 because I'm using I'm in the engine of Godot, and I don't think it's supporting C++20. Yeah. And yeah, the goal is just to not send a bunch of triangles. That's it. I've been curious to try C++ in Godot. It's kind of nice. Basically, you have two different ways to do C++ in Godot. You have with bindings, so that's like the gameplay. So, you know, GDScript is like a binding too. You have the C++ binding. You have, you know, things that are for the bindings. Well, bindings equal gameplay. You have Rust, you have Lua, you have an infinite amount of bindings, and you have the engine. And right now I'm making a module in the engine itself. That's why it might be a bit long to open the engine. But yeah. And the engine, I've only tested the engine. I started actually 2 weeks ago. Like this whole thing, this is like 2 weeks old, and it's been really nice so far. This is a string name. The binding layer. Yeah. This looks similar to how native iOS Android works with JavaScript and React. I mean, it's basically just dynamic libraries. Like basically, your gameplay code is a dynamic library. The engine code is like the executable, and yeah, basically it's the executable loads the exe and calls functions that are exported. And yeah, but if it's a module in the engine, it's like a dynamic library. No, it's not it's a static library. Well, it's not a static library. It's not a library at all. It's just a module. So it's just going to compile into the same exe. It's statically, I was gonna say linked. Yeah, you could say that. Sounds like it's pretty clean. I mean, that's how most engines are, right? Like, Unreal, you have the same with like Hot Reload. Like, basically every engine where you have an editor and can compile the code when the editor is opened, that means you have different. Well, that means the editor is like split from the gameplay code, right? Logically, they're like different executables or DLLs or whatever you want. Like, not a pain in the ass. I mean, I guess. I guess that's the goal. I've been out of the loop for a long time now. I just started learning Godot this past year after a 10-year hiatus. Oh, essentially. I see. Um, okay. Out of the loop about programming or game dev? I guess you talked about web dev, so I guess you're probably like some kind of web developer that comes back to game dev a little. Tell me if I'm wrong. This is the event name. I'm gonna restart. Yep, lol. Okay, got it. Perfect. Carrie ended up mobile web dev, some full stack, and now I'm back. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, if you want to learn about game dev, I actually have some pretty nice resources. It's actually a very good time to go back into game dev because really soon you have some big game jams coming up. And I usually stream games for game jams, for big game jams. So if you want some feedback on them, I can give it to you. And where was it? In the, well, basically I have a Google Drive folder that I share on my Discord with a bunch of tips on, I guess there's not a lot about programming, but there's a lot about, for example, game design. So you have game design for puzzle games with like sources, if you want. Well, we've linked to the sources, right? That I find different kinds of stuff. And roguelikes, you have game design, a bit of Japanese, TCG, rhythm games. You have one big document for game design in general, with like game loops, with like a bunch of concepts that might help you. You have one document about marketing if you want, in the game marketing compendium, which is like 77 pages long actually. It increased a little bit, but I guess that's it. You have references, links, stuff. You have, and then you have game jams. And I think it's like a pretty nice way to, I've actually learned Godot through my first game, well, not my first game jam, but during the game jam. And yeah, like your goal, what is your goal? Motivation, learning, testing concept. You have like lots of different reasons to participate in one. And you know, like it's time limited, so you can just say, you know, it's over afterwards. You don't have like you know, something you, how do you call that again? But yeah, it's something to carry on, and you don't know if you want to continue it or not, and all of that, right? And I have also a lot of examples of games I've played during game jams, that can, you know, inspire you, like genres I recommend, the problems you usually encounter when you participate in a game jam. So, submitting a game, popular game, okay. Recurrent problems, web export. So if you make a FPS game, the audio is often stuttering, all of that, right? Oh, that reminds me, I'm joining a game jam today. Today? Whoa! Oh, the Ludum Dare. Oh, okay. I don't stream the Ludum Dare because it's a pain I feel like it's a pain. Like with their custom website. I've always been very prideful in avoiding advice or help from others, but I'm smoothing out a bit and taking the help when I can. Oh. I'm new here. You create own Minecraft or use C++ to manipulate a mine server or players? No, I'm on Godot. I'm making my own custom module in C++. So yeah, that's it. And the goal is I'm gonna basically replace the rendering pipeline of Godot by my own. So, you know, I'm basically using, well, you know, like you have people that make their own game engines. And you know, that's like, how to say it? That's nice, right? They're probably smart, right? But basically myself, I'm an engine programmer, like professionally, like outside of streaming. And to me, it's really hard well, it's really hard for me to see the reason of making an engine. I think making an engine is really nice if you wanna learn. It's a really good learning experience. But if you have an objective and like make a game, for example, or like, you know, test a concept. For example, I want to test like making some voxels and stuff, non-Euclidean voxels. In my case, it's a lot better to just, for example, use Godot that is very light and just replace the whole rendering pipeline instead. And basically that way I have my own custom render pipeline, like I would in a custom engine, but I also have the whole Godot editor already here. I don't have to do everything from scratch. I have, a few tools if I want to debug or like test, or if I want things to be easy, I have some scripting language, GDScript, right, to go a bit faster. There's like a lot of plugins that I can always plug to my game later on. If I want to support modding, for example, that's going to be very easy and simple and safe. So yeah, I think the smart choice is to use an existing engine and make your custom systems behind it and replace systems if you need it. It's like the same with Unreal. Like you have a lot of companies actually cloning the source code of Unreal and just modifying the engine. Understood. Stupid question on my side. Oh no, it's not. It's not at all. I mean, I did some Minecraft plugins before. There's so much quality of life that you'd have to remake. No, there's yeah. So yeah, it's like impressive to make your custom engine and stuff, but in reality, it's not the smart choice. I mean, it depends. Like, if you wanna learn, yeah, it's smart, you could say. But if you wanna, that depends on your goal, right? I mean, everything depends on your goal, really. Like if my goal was to make a bunch of money, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Thanks for the follow, Morphling Crab. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, right now my goal is to make a lot of non-Euclidean things and things very, like test of concepts, like very technical things with like distortions, with like non-Euclidean geometry, portals and stuff, right? I just love modifying geometry, and basically I feel like mathematics is like complexity, maybe in general, complexity is magic. And, all of those deformations, like when you see it as a player and you don't understand how it truly works, right? Like you go down, but it's not a rectangle, it's still a cube. Or like you have like a donut with a fixed size, but when you try to go down, it's like infinite. It's like magic, right, for a player. And it's basically the kind of experience I want to make. And I do want to try a lot of technical things, let's say, for my own pleasure, because I just love that. But also at the same time, I feel like it's gonna be interesting. And I want to see how far I can go with like the rendering, with like the distortions and all of that. And of course, I want to make a good gameplay. I want to make, spaceship and stuff. That might take a while, but I mean, that's why I'm streaming almost every night nowadays. This weekend, I'm going to stream too. And now I have the event name. So when I'm going to click, I'm going to That's my player with a lot of commented code, which is really bad. Pipeline executed. Let's just remove this. Or like maybe let's do on hit. Well, try hit. I'm gonna have pickup pipeline that's pickup. That's actually the current event is gonna be. What is it gonna be? Huh? I think it was left click. Left click. So here we go. But yeah, if you wanna know anything, feel free. Feel free to ask. Okay. Okay, let's try again. So basically, I did most of the things like 2 days ago. Well, night. Not most of the things, but about the pickup. I finished most of the. Well, I did some things 2 nights ago. But now I kind of forgot a lot of things, so I don't know where I am anymore. Try hit, and now I have... Okay, that's not an error. That's not bad. So I can try to hit. Okay, not bad. And there's no... Aside from that, I don't know why I have this problem, but there's no problem aside from that. But I don't have the destroyed, that's the only problem. So now I wanna debug. Now that everything looks fine, I wanna debug, so I might run the game again, but from the engine, so I can debug it with breakpoints. Let's say, so this should be valid. Yeah, I mean, this should be valid actually. I have my assert just before, my verification just before, so let's just do this. If this is not, I instantiate. Then I reset to object ID. What is that? What? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, right. No, never mind. That's fine. And then when I have no idea. Oh, there's a Godot Wild Jam starting today too. Oh, so many. Sorry, I got distracted. Still trying to find the jam I'm supposed to join now. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, big game jams, I would really recommend GMTK. Like, there's I know the Pirate Software is losing a bit in popularity, but I think it's like a pretty nice jam. That's like a 2 weeks long jam. That's actually the one I've learned Godot with. But yeah, 2 weeks for me is like the sweet spot, especially if you want to learn an engine, I think. But like the GMTK is 1 week long, and I don't remember what you have aside from that. Oh yeah, you have the totally serious game jam. Yeah, I'm not lying. This is the very serious game jam. That's like from a YouTuber that seems to have a lot of people. Very serious game jam each. Here we go. And you have like a lot of people who joined. And it's starting in 6 days. So I recommend it. I mean, I think it's her first game jam, so I really don't know how it's going to be, but there's like a lot of people, and you know, it can be interesting. What I really recommend with game jams, however, is like to join the community on Discord. Like basically, the game jam community is hopping from Discord to Discord, from game jam to game jam. You have a few game jam communities, but usually, you know, they are active where the game jams happen, basically. Okay. Unpack is hit. So I do this, divided it, yeah. So if it's 1, it becomes 0. Okay, let's close this and let's actually restart. So as I said, I'm gonna remove the editor flag, and that way I'm gonna be able to run the game directly from here. And I'm gonna put some breakpoints. I think one of the problems is that since it's taking a few frames to do things, actually, yeah, let me change one thing. Execute pipeline. Composer create. No. If it's already registered, then it's registered. Okay. So I have this callback. Let me just think a little. Because basically I want to do that, but only one time. So I set enabled. I set a bunch of things. Set compositor effect. I mean, maybe I'm just gonna have a flag. Yeah, let's just have a very simple flag. Is enabled equal false. This is gonna become execute pipeline. I guess this is gonna become true. Then it's multi-threaded, so it's like very unsafe to do that actually, but let's say that's gonna be fine. We have here record command this. I'm just gonna actually call render callback. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a second. Compositor effect set callback. Call random. So yeah, this is me calling the thing. And then I have the texture get. So for this one, actually, I have the callback. Let me just check quickly. Compositor effect add one frame. Just that specific image and process it directly. Oh, Blender. No, wait. Godot compositor effect adds one frame. Persistent. I mean, never mind. I'm just gonna go there. And I guess I'm just gonna set callback compositor. Okay. It's like a bit. Well, it's not really thread safe. That's fine. For now, it's just a bit ugly. Okay, found it. Okay. Was Little Dr. Games, not Little there. Oh, Little Dr. Games. Oh, okay, never mind. The friend was preparing very hard for an interview. At the final stage, he needs to make a small game using the library HDE32, HDE64. This is so old, but very effective library. I don't even know it. There you just had to use your knowledge, figure it out and use it. Oh. Okay. With verification on use AI. Parasite was taken. Bye. What? Wait, what is... It is like some video processing software, I don't know. What? That's like a guitar. Another hook library. Oh, Hacker disassembler engine. Okay. So yeah, I don't have. Yeah, right. I don't have RS here. So this one is rendering server. Let's get the rendering server. Let's go like here. And we are gonna have rendering server, compositor, remove. Like compositor effect, remove. Maybe not. Set. Oh, set enabled. Oh, right, I have the set enabled. Perfect. So I have the compositor effect or ID. Ooh, I can disable it, so it won't be called after that. So it should be called only one time, and that way it should not like modify my values in between. Except if I spam so much that I can click like every frame, but that shouldn't really happen. For now, you know, this is just a proof of concept. Okay. So I get the object ID. I'm just gonna put a breakpoint there. Okay, so we have the game. So we just open the game. Now I can click. So we have the pickup. Event name. What is this shit? On left click, perfect. Pickup output. So this is 0. Bytes 0. Object ID is a lot. What? What's not good? Wait, what? That's not really good, is it? So here we go. Output, what is that? Oh no, the output is actually correct now. So we have the amount of bytes, let's say. So is it hit? Go inside. I can't. Okay. In any case, it's only one frame, so this is good. It's not spamming anymore. And when I click again, it's just not good. Because I have to enable it again. So that's fine. That's working as intended. I just need to set it to true here in the end. I mean, it should be inside this though, because we check if RS is valid or not. And yeah, let's close, let's restart. Now we should be able to click multiple times. And yeah, I don't think this is actually working. Well, I don't think it is even detecting like a hit. That's my problem. Oh, because I have to multiply by 2. Oh, right, because if this is odd, like if this is odd, even if I add 1, it's not going to work. And, you know, I'm trying to detect, let me show you. I'm trying to detect when it's odd by doing a modulo 2. But that means I have to multiply the rest by 2. So I get it. Let me restart. So boo. So instead of this, I'm gonna have a +2 times all of this. And then we do, you know, the same inside. So, you know, that's like a way to compress things inside a single integer, basically. So we can reduce the cost of our final texture. Well, right now it's a texture, but the goal is to have a compute shader in between to sample the pixel at the center, and only have this be sent to the CPU, because otherwise it can be a bit expensive, like the synchronization and stuff. So okay, we have this. There was actually something else I wanted to try. So right now I have a big giant additional buffer for my element IDs. And what I want to do is just replace it by a simple variable that OpenGL provides. But okay, let's try first this. When I click on pickup, I go in. Okay. Wait, let me actually go there because it's calling the constructor. Okay, I'm gonna have to modify this. I don't want to call the constructor, but that's fine. Let's go in. It's not even going in. I don't get it. Well, it's null now? Oh, it's because I'm finishing my function. Okay, you know what? Let me just have this right away. Yeah, let's just have const references. I'm not sure why I mean, maybe I thought that for GDScript I needed it to be like that. But I don't think you actually do. I think a const ref is fine. It's probably for the best. So yeah, for those who don't know. So what is a string? Do you know what a string is? It's like an array of characters, right? But this is not what we're talking about. We're talking about a string name, and you have the same in Unreal. This is fname in Unreal. And in C#, it's... Well, the base string is actually quite similar. But the goal of a string name is to... basically, when you create the string, you generate a unique identifier from that string. And then, for comparisons, you just compare that identifier. So that prevents you from comparing the whole string, and it's basically very efficient to compare with. So, okay, we have all of this. Let's dig in. I'm not even going in. I don't understand. Can I go in? Ref, no. I mean, I'm doing all of this, but it's not gonna lead me anywhere, right? Begin next frame, yeah. So why is this not working? Is it inlined? Let me put a breakpoint like here. Because I really don't know what's going on. Click, okay, no, this is good. It's not even... Is pickup valid? Object. Extension, no, okay. That's a bit scary, but that's fine for now. So we have 2 events. Only 2. 2 objects, wait, what? Oh, no, wait! No, we have 2 different events, and inside we have a bunch of objects. Right. But what is data? Where is data now? I thought... Object... I mean, the object is what really matters, right? Custom... No. This is fine. So what's the deal? If I put something there. Okay. This is a reference. The reference is valid. If I do this dot bytes modulo 2, right, has no member byte. Does it? Wait. It kind of does though, but I guess it's private, so it might not be showing it to the debugger. Yeah, I don't know why it's not good. Let me just check something. So this is finishing with a 6 though. So that means it's wrong in the first place. I mean, this should be working fine. This is probably optimized, that's why it's not going there. But in any case, this is not a valid ID. Because it's an even number. And it should be odd. As you can see there. So what I am gonna do is I'm gonna skip. And now I'm gonna hit the sky. And now it should be 0. So when I go there... Wait. Shit. Let me try again. Wait, so byte is 0 now. Oh, actually 0 is fine. Yeah, maybe... Okay. I'm gonna try something a bit different. I'm just gonna do unpack. So we're gonna check ball is hit. And this is gonna be equal at whether this is equal to 0 or not. Or different, I guess. And if it is, then we minus. Well, in any case, we minus actually. And then we do this. Okay, let's try that. Because if it's not hitting, it's just gonna be some random number, right? Some random number. That's fine. Oh, wait, I don't want to return bytes. Right, I want to return is hit. Yeah, fine. Yeah, because event name to events is good. I checked it like just before that. And the thing I wanted to modify actually is something called GS vertex ID. There. You can see it. And this is basically the index of the current vertex. And what that means is, since I'm rendering triangles, that means I can divide by 3 to find the triangle I'm rendering. But I'm actually rendering quads. like 2 triangles per quad. So I can divide by 6 to find the face. So that means I don't even need my giant buffer for all of my chunks. This one. Not this one, this one. And yeah, I just wanted to replace it. That means we're gonna have a table on the CPU though. With a different one. Well, we already have it. So we have this. Let's hit the sky. So I go in. I go there. And this is skipping. Okay. I hit here now. So object ID is something valid. Is it equal to 0? Of course it's not. So now I go in. Perfect. Yeah, there was a 1 plus though, so I don't even know why. Anyways, so we find the events. We unpack. What is object ID? Please, give me something valid. Shit. It's optimized. Okay, let's call. Can I? Wait, what is outputs? Right, because it's getting converted into something. I don't really like this, but that's fine. A callable. Converted into a variant. So we have cube chunk visual. That's what really matters. And we have all those callbacks on destroy cube, on place cubes. I'm gonna check this. So on destroy cube, because I left click it, well, this is actually the only event I have, but yeah. I left clicked, unpack, pick up output. So wait, this is actually this is actually calling the right chunk visual. It's like not null. Like this is actually valid. It's actually valid. Hey, that's a success. Good. I thought it was just not gonna be good. And cube index is something. Hey, that seems valid. I don't know about face index though, but let's go in. Maybe destroy cube. I need a callback though. I forgot the callback. So here we go. And I'm just gonna say, okay, this is fine. And I mean, there's nothing destroyed because there's no modification, there's no updates event. So let's do this. Let's restart. And in this case, actually, I mean, in this case, it might be good. I'm still gonna run it without the editor for now. But it should be a good first try. So I'm just gonna test with, instead of getting the element ID like that, I'm just gonna go back into my cube chunk visual, and look at object ID, or like, what was it? Quad index. Yeah, that's quad index. To cube index. Quad index to face index. Yeah, that's fine. So we have all of this. Let me actually quad index to face index. Yeah, never mind. That's good. So let's destroy. And it's not working actually. So let's go back there. We have the destroy. Wait, this is supposed to destroy. Oh, we have the rebuild mesh after that, that's why. Wait, what? Okay, let's... Wait, I can't actually... It doesn't work. On destroy cube. Oh. Oh! Wait, I call this here. Okay, should be good. Okay, so this is good. But I don't get anything here. If I go in, it just... Destroy cube, wait. Wait, that's not how it's supposed to be. It's calling the parent. Cube chunk visual. No, it's not. What's the call stack? Destroy cube. So yeah, this one is, okay, this one is calling the parent. Okay, so it is going here. And then we rebuild the mesh. And this one should be really slow, right? Like if I put a breakpoint there. Boo, we go there. We clear. Let me just check something. Oh, it's from Mimic Signal actually. Wait, that's actually the cube chunk. What? Cube index 0. I mean, in any case, it's 0. Wait, maybe the cube index is wrong actually. 26287. Okay, in any case, it's rebuilding, but it's the wrong one. So let me just disable this and just spam and try to see where that comes from. And yeah, why do I only have... I was gonna say 2 chunks, never mind. Maybe it's like the wrong chunk too. Modulo. I'm not sure about this. In any case, limit signal on chunk changed. Let me just go back there and let me... Okay, I don't have a callback for this. So destroy cube. I'm just gonna remove this because I already have destroy cube there with the cube index. And I just need to find the information I was gonna say I'm sending. Maybe no. Let's try again. Cube chunk visual. So I clear. Okay, I'm just gonna do something. I need something. So I made a function recently that gives me the coordinates. So gets like chord, get block coordinates from cube index, and I'm just gonna print line this. That means I have to run the editor, I guess. Let's run the editor. Print line, and this is destroyed with a V format, and we have the string and we do this. Now it's gonna compile, this code included, because there's some delay. So this is all according to the plan. Okay. I'm probably also gonna want to modify the amount of chunks I'm going to make. Place cube, generate all chunks, for example. We have all of this. And I think I might want to put like a limit for the debug. Anyway, let's go. So let's check 46.4. It's almost random. Look at this. I'm not even moving my mouse. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me just check. Cube chunk visual, no. Render pipeline. So I have this, and when I get the texture, I do stuff. So divided by 2, divided by 2. Okay. So now when I hit at the sky, there's nothing. Because it's not detecting any hit. It's like 0. So that means collisions are working. I know when I'm hitting and when I'm not hitting the torus. It's just the coordinate that are very weird. Is it because torus distortion? No. I'm not sure I understand this one. Divided by 2, divided by 2. That's always going to be half. I mean, yeah. Index equal. Actually, I'm not even using the index. But I mean, it's fine. Yeah, why is the object ID getting so different? So 0 and 1 is working. What about... Or maybe it's subject ID, actually. Or maybe it's... I mean, it shouldn't be, but maybe it's subject ID. Let's try something a bit different. Let's just have the element index. So just this. We're just gonna open it again. Do I have to re-import? Nope. Wait. This one. Re-import. Now it should be the same. Maybe. Try hit. It's still different, like very different. I mean, yeah, because the never mind. Yeah, this is normal. It's because I'm showing what am I showing? The object ID. Well, I mean, yeah, what I'm doing was totally wrong. Was it? I mean, if it's 0, then it's the first chunk. And then we have the element of the first chunk. That is local. I mean, 7. Do I have anything destroyed? I don't. I don't. That's crazy. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Music is so low. It's a bit better, but I guess still very not loud. Very quiet. So why is it doing this to me? Destroyed, we have the cube index. And let's just have it cube index. Destroyed cube index. And then we have the render pipeline with the read back. The index is always going to be the same with the object ID. Object ID. Well, output object. Reset to this. Equal. Yep. Pick up. Okay, so hit or not hit, this is good. Unpack index. Wait, so I am unpacking it. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. And then we have, well, let's show something here. Objects index. Here we go. So we have the object index. And inside, pick up. Nope. Unpack. Well, undestroy. Cube index and face. Oh, right, there's the face. Oh, and I'm not multiplying by the face, am I? I don't know. Cube index. Face index. So we have the cube index and then the face index. And yeah, for the face, I actually want to see how this is computed because I think I'm doing things wrong. Quad index. I think I'm just putting the quad actually, not even the face. Rebuild. Block index. Okay, I mean I should have the block at least. The cube. Wait, push back. Oh, to them. So this one is actually just the index. So what if I do a plus? Wait, that's a flat. Okay, let's do this plus the face index. And that means which one is which? And faces are gonna be next to each other, maybe, so like that. I need something like static, where NB, like maybe in private, well, static, uint 32 NB what? Oh, NB faces. Equal 6. And it's gonna be inline context. I mean, just inline context. Oh, do I need static for this? Yeah. Like this, always. So then we have 6 references in multiple places. We're just gonna put this. Block index times NB faces plus face index. Okay. Fine. Yeah, these ones are just my random functions to generate the colors. So that's fine. Boom. What is it saying this time? Object index 0. So 51204. Face index. So it's basically random at that point. I don't really get why. I feel like this was good before. What about... I mean, the chunk should still be the same though, too. I mean, yeah, but there's the loop. Yeah, but it's local, right? Yeah, but it's local to every cube. But it's... the coordinates are... I was gonna say it's often in 0 in Y, but no. It's not. Sometimes it is. Oh, my eyes are so sleepy right now. Okay. That's good. Motivation. Hmm. I mean, output object is all of this. Let's say we have purchase, well, 11 times 0 times 24. What is 0? Destroyed cube index, never mind. Let's do you have 44 times 24. We have this. Mm. 13824. How many cubes do I have? Enemy blocks. Oh. Wait. Oh, what? I don't get it. I mean, I guess I just don't have access to this because I'm playing the game right now. Let's go to cube chunk space. Okay. Generates all chunks. This is loaded somewhere from JavaScript, I think. Yeah, definitely. So we have all the things. What I'm gonna try to do now is I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna do a generate one chunk. Generate chunk. I know, a crazy concept. Was busy, next time I will delve into your project and try to help. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Looks interesting and cool. Thanks. I mean, if it becomes popular, I mean, I do want to make some devlogs to, you know, explain things a bit more and show my progress and stuff. And if it becomes a bit more popular, I do want to kind of, you know, open it like for modding and stuff, so if you're interested. I still have to go to code a lot though, before getting there. But yeah, I have the chunk I generate. Do I? Resize and initialize. Oh, right, this thing. Right. Wait, it's really generating? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna take cousin cubes. We have the chunk coordinates. And we have the current chunk size. Do we? Oh, I guess we do. Let's go with this. Chunk cards are going to be this. And current chunk size. I guess this is gonna be the default. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna put it there though, like use it. Chunk size, wait, right. Like NBA blocks. Basically, that's it. Do I have? I don't have it. NB cubes. Oh, right. In NB cubes. Let's do it in here. Like Unreal. It comes from Unreal. So then we have... Wait. Chunk cards. Current chunk size. Wait. Oh, wait. Like this. Okay. Then I generate. Okay. So I'm just gonna put that in the constructor. Not in, well, in the class, I mean. Like here. And then I'm just gonna get the thing. So get NB cubes. Can I get the default? Oh, default size. Yeah, this is fine. Generate chunk cards. Then you have NB cubes. Ah. Here we go. So let me just remove, let me restart and mini break. Actually, yeah, mini break. Okay. I'm back. Ooh, so we have some problem though. We have some problem. PTR base class undefined. What is it? This one is undefined. Right. I guess this is gonna be vector free I. And generates chunk. Cube chunk calls. Let's just have this. Or like maybe a reinterpret cast. Yeah, maybe a reinterpret cast. To equal reinterpret cast. 2. And we're just gonna do something like this. Hey, now you're different. No suitable constructor exists. Yep, because I'm gonna unreference. Oh no. Cube chunk, const cube chunk cards star to cube chunk cards. Ah, that's not an assignment though. But we can't do that. Oh, okay, that's good now. That's kind of stupid, but you know, if that works. Actually, I think I just have to include. I'm not sure if I have included. Maybe I have to include it. Voxel. Not referentials. Is it? Utils. Referentials. Maybe it's good now. Hash map. Actually, if it's inside the hash map. Wait. It's there. Oh, I'm already including referentials. Okay. Is that CNGene? Yeah, well, this is the editor. Good. 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 Okay. And all of this. What if instead it becomes this equal 1 plus 2? Wait a second. Oh, that's wrong. Right. I just realized. Yeah, because now I'm doing a -1, right? And I'm comparing with like 0. So this should be good without the 2 times. Huh? What was that? Okay. Please. Let me just search for 6. Shit. Bad idea. But basically I feel like I'm using this a lot. I'm not sure. Get face normal. Yeah, basically there's all of this, right? Cube chunk. Maybe I can just have a cube helpers, something like that. I mean, I can put it there. NB faces. Ah. Inline static 6. So now this is NB faces. Actually, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Cube chunk. Here we go. Okay. Okay, and now that my shader has been... It hasn't been updated. Save. Hey, here we go. We re-import just in case. Now it should be fine. Maybe. I hope. Please. Please. Okay. It's not good. Output object. The output object is the same every time though. You see? It's like 337348. So the output object is fine, but when I change faces, okay, it's following. It's +4, and the reason for that is it +4? Well, it depends. Like this, 2, 8, 2, 8. There's a 6 difference, and there's a 6 difference because I actually don't know. Let me check here. Why is there a difference of 6? Because of the face? Oh no. I get it now. I get it. I mean, my question is, why is it changing every time? But... yeah. I mean, I know. So basically right now, the custom is the amount of blocks times the amount of faces plus this. But this is not really true. This is not really what I want. Is it? Is it? Plus face index. I'm not sure about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have the block index and we have the face index. What if, instead, this is just an idea, but I put the index of this. This is so stupid. And this is gonna work, because this is what I actually want. Let's go... destroy. On destroy cube. I'm basically sampling this, right? So yeah, this is actually what I want. Unpack, this, that size. Yeah. So I was wrong. I was trying to do like some computations and stuff. But nah. Just this. And I might actually be able to fix this without setting the buffer there. So I'm gonna do that, but I'm actually not gonna do that. Instead, I'm just gonna go in the shader, and we have all of this. And I'm just gonna do... well, first I'm gonna comment this. I can't, okay. Like this. And I'm just gonna do... instead of that, as I told you before, I'm actually going to use GL vertex ID. So this, we have the ID. This is an int. Okay, this is not a uint, but this is fine. I mean, this is fine if I convert it, I guess. Should be. And this is basically the index of the vertex. So now I know that I'm rendering 3 triangles and, well, no, 3 vertices per triangle, and I have 2 triangles per face. So I'm just gonna divide this by 6, right? And this should be a lot better. It's not. Why not? This? Oh, now it's good, okay. I don't really know why, but fine. No, it's not. Let me try. Maybe it's not... It doesn't know what GL vertex ID is. I don't really know why it wouldn't know it, though. Undeclared identifier. Please. This is in the vertex buffer too. Undeclared identifier. What? You must explicitly declare a compatible GLSL version at the top of your vertex shader file. Well, wait. Desktop OpenGL. Version this or higher. Default fallback version for many compiler is 1.10. Okay. What is the version? This should be good. This should be more than good. Version string must be on line 1. No comments, spaces, or empty lines. I mean, there's this, but that's fine, right? Maybe. Case sensitivity. Oh, wait. Like this. Wait, what's... Wait, I copied it. I literally copied it. I made a copy, so that should be good. And yeah, it doesn't work. Can't access in WebGL. GL vertex ID. No, please. Tell me it exists. Tell me how to have it. Undeclared identifier. Oh, GL vertex index instead. This difference is due to Slang's GLSL compatibility, mostly matching Vulkan flavored GLSL, not OpenGL. Oh. GL instance ID and GL vertex ID, or GL instance index and GL vertex index in Vulkan targeting GLSL. So okay, this is Vulkan. So I guess now it should be good. Yeah, there's no problem when I try to re-import. Good. Perfect. And now it should actually be good. Please. So the ID is the same. But it's like the first chunk, right? So what if I destroyed cube index? Wait. Why is it changing though? Cube index. Face index is always the same. Oh! Wait, face index is always the same. Am I doing it in the wrong order? Wait. Two. Everything is changing every time. I mean, now it's kind of good. Output object. I have like a very specific output object, but for some reason it's just not good. It's just not good. Destroy cube. Unpack. Quad index to cube index. It's probably because it's trying to destroy, right? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's just try to have the object ID this time. Do I even upload the object ID correctly? Which is basically this plus this times, right? So like this. Let's multiply at the end, so you know we are not going like over the limit. I mean, we shouldn't be going over the limit, but yeah. Wait, let me actually re-import. Let's go. I do want to verify the I was gonna say the object, but I don't know. So this is the same. Actually, this is a bit weird now. Output object. Plus 2 minus. That's not 2. Wait, this is the same. No, this is not the same at all. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Let's go there. We are gonna have width and I mean, at the top we have our uniforms. Then I create NB object IDs, so the amount of chunks. It should be good. And then I set this every time, which should be good too. Oh, I already did a +1. All right, I had the +1 there. That's not what I want, is it? No, because I already have it in the shader. I mean, if I do it here, yeah, that's not gonna be good. Okay, I found the problem. Maybe, maybe. Okay, this time let's run in without the editor. Let's compile. Let's go. And basically now my whole custom buffer is useless because of GL vertex ID, which is fine. I mean, this is like an optimization I really wanted to do because I completely forgot about this variable, and this is like a smart way to like completely remove a whole buffer, right? So this is kind of neat. And then I do want to generate faces directly on the GPU instead of here. So that way, like everything, I was gonna, never mind. So here we go. Okay, this is still not good. So let's go like... Oh, actually, I wanted to generate a single chunk. But that's fine. So let's do object ID is 999,413. Okay, so this is valid. Always the same. With the same quad. Perfect. So let's continue with unpickup. So we detect a hit. Now we unpack. Please. Please. Shit. So object chunk 0. For... That's not good. It didn't even divide, did it? I don't know. So then we have the object index. Call. I mean, let's just go in the chunk. Destroy cube. Unpack. I don't even have the face index. That's like my biggest problem. Can I mean, it's already supposed to be in debug mode, right? Then let's say I destroy a cube. Not there. There. Knew it. Oh. Okay, never mind. So I set the block to 0 with this index. 61318. Oh, that's towards the end. I print the line. I emit. And I potentially destroy. Wait. Yeah, it's keeping so many functions. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. Let's open the editor. I want a single chunk. There isn't supposed to be any interpolation because this one is... Why is it? It's actually not... Wait. This one is flat, yeah. So we have all of this, you int. Yeah, there shouldn't be any problem of conversion from int to uint, right? Then we output. I mean, yeah, the number stays the same. There's no float imprecision issue. And yeah, I mean, it's supposed to output inside a uint texture actually, so never mind. Yeah, this is good. There's no float imprecision problem. I'm just gonna generate a single chunk instead of the whole donut. So there. Okay, here. Generate chunk. Chunk code 0, 0, 0. And the amount of cubes 50, 50, 50. Like, you know what? I can even put like 1. Okay, it's gonna be 1. Okay. Please. Okay. That's very optimized. So we have 1 cube. Well, actually, that's not a cube. Where am I? Who's there? Can I even get there? Yeah. Whoa. This is a crazy cube. And transforms are horrible. So anyway, we have this. Now we... Boom. Oh, I destroyed it. I actually destroyed it. Wait, so this is good. I'm actually destroying things. What if I have a 10, 10, 10? I did have an error though, but yeah. Oh. Look at this. Whoa. Okay, so what if I hit this one? Wait, it's working now. Wait, what? It's actually working? Wait. Look at this. And this is so fast too. And there's like no problem. Not even with the multi-thread and stuff. This is so simple. I can destroy one whenever I want. This is so fast. My god. This is the dream. So what's the problem? When I have this, is it when I'm trying to get the object? Like there. Yeah, this is definitely not working. Plus this. I don't have the amount of objects. I'm so stupid. Okay. Okay. Wait, do I? Do I? Actually, wait. So unpick up. I have all of this. Unpick up. I unpack is hit. So I -1. So I have 1 plus and I -1. Okay. Then I get the name. I get the size, which is the amount of objects. Right? And then I unpack with this being the size. So let's assume this is good. Constants NB objects. I multiply, so I modulo. So if I modulo, I basically remove this part. So I get the idea of the object. Okay. Okay. So that should be good, right? And then I get the event, and then I call it. Right. Let me actually go back to cube chunk visual or cube base. Generates chunk. We have all of this. And it seems to be fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna have the same, but with 1. And that way I can test if this is selecting the right object. Oh my god. Okay, so this is gonna be easy to know if this is the right object or not. Okay, click. Oh, wait. This is the right chunk. Okay, and if I continue. This is cheese. But when I go check the other one, there shouldn't be any hole. There isn't any hole. Not even inside. And when I attack this one, we can see that, okay, it's there. Wait. Wait, so... Huh. So the faces are wrong now. So the object is valid, but the face is wrong. How is that possible? Let's try. So let's say I unpack. Quad to face index is false? Is wrong? Wait a second. No, quad index to cube index is wrong. Wait. One or the other is wrong. Anyway, this is wrong. So the object is good. But wait, this is valid when there's only one chunk. The index is implicitly generated by GLDraw arrays and other commands that do not reference the content of the array buffer. GLDraw elements, for GLDraw elements, forms that take a base vertex. GL vertex ID will have this value added to the index from the buffer. Wait, what? Base vertex, I guess. We have this value added to the index from the buffer. I don't get it. Yes. When using draw functions that accept a base vertex. Oh. Oh. So base vertex is at... Oh, okay. Okay. Natural index pulls directly from your bound. The final vertex ID passed to your vertex shader will be the row index plus the base vertex. Yeah, I'm not sure about the base vertex, but I feel like this might be a problem. But this is only when you call functions with base, right? Which one is it? Record, not there. Record. What about with draw this row? Actually, this one is doing something else inside. Well. Yeah, okay, I guess with Vulkan needs to be different. The absolute index of the current vertex being processed. In pure OpenGL, this bulletin is instead named this. Extremely useful, depending on whether your draw call relies on an index buffer or not. The behavior differs. Oh, okay. Draw arrays. When you submit an array, GL vertex index starts at 0 and increments by 1 every time. Okay. Oh no. Indexed draw calls. When drawing with an index buffer, resolves to the actual value pulled from GL elements array buffer, plus any base vertex you may have passed. For example, if your first index in the buffer is 3, GL vertex index will be 3. Actual value pulled from the GL elements array buffer. What is that? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I get it. No, never mind. I get it. I think. Wait. Maybe I don't actually. GL element array buffer. That's like the element. That's like not the index, right? You're presenting contains the indices of each element in the other. Oh wait, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Resolves to the actual value being pulled from. Actually, is it? So let's say we have this position buffers. Triangle strips. Caching. Because this is good when there is one. Like the object is still good. The math should be good. And just divide and stuff, right? So if the math is good, then what's the problem? I think it's because the variable... Actually, it was not working before either. Okay, you know what? Let's try the same, but with this plus constant object ID. Wait, what? Wait a second. Like this. So 1 plus object ID plus the elements times the amount of IDs, right? Okay. I can re-import, and this compiles fine. So now if I go again, this should be the same. Because the values are the same. So, well, actually, wait, it's actually working now. Wait, what? Wait a second. It's actually working now. Huh? Wait. Wait a second. So yeah, this is the GL vertex. So when I divide by 6, supposed to be... I don't get it. Well, I mean, I don't get it. It's not working anymore. Wait, what? Why is it working with 2 but not with more? I in range. Let's say Z. Y. X. And we're gonna have... Let me actually remove... Well, comment this. X, Y, Z. Let's try this. What the fuck? You can't tell me if they're next to each other. Can you? But it works well. It works like crazy actually. Even there. Even with this one. What the fuck? Like, I can go with any of those and the space looks so weird. There are like some problems sometimes. Like I have to click 2 times. I'm not sure why. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. I'm not sure about this. Anyway. This one is good. Yeah, everything is fine. Kind of. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Because I have to click multiple times sometimes. Like this. Is it like my computer or something? No, it's not. Well, my mouse I was gonna say, but no, it's not my mouse. It's not displaying the coordinates again. Okay. And I don't understand what the difference is when I generate all my chunks. Maybe there's not enough memory, I don't know. Chunk size. Alright. Because the default is different. Okay, I know that makes sense. I get it. That's why we had this space. This weird space. Well, actually... Never mind, it's like a different place. Actually... Yeah, never mind, I'm still gonna compute with default size. Anyways. So... I'm still doing the same though. Maybe if I reduce the amount here. Wait. Oh. Okay, let me just copy NB cubes. Wait, that a copy? That doesn't copy. 25, 2325. Let me actually put it on Visual Studio Code README. So we have this. Let's have a 10, 10, 10. That's gonna be a single chunk. Let's go. Good enough. Wow, maybe not. That's crazy. This is crazy. What if I click? Wait, I'm actually removing it now. Oh my god. So it is working with one chunk like this. Wait, this is crazy. This is next level. So what if I have instead 50 cubes? Whoa. Let's go up. Okay, we up. So I remove. I can't remove. Down. I cannot. Output object 0. What? It's not supposed to be 0 though. What is that? Wait, I crashed. I crashed. Oh. I crashed. Let me check. Okay, let's maybe copy this. So 155, 25, and 232. Let's try something like this. Okay. Click. Click. Yeah, it's changing, but the output object is the same. I hate it so much. Why is it not working when I add more chunks? It's not because of vertex ID this time. Is it because of my formulas? This is a uint. Do I have just too many? I mean, there's like one thing I can do. Is it? Is there? Because what I was thinking was maybe it goes outside of the range, but in that well, I was gonna say yeah, never mind. Let's try this. Actually, I don't have to do that. I can just open this, and I'm gonna open RenderDoc. Boom. Here we go, and we're gonna debug this index. Okay, so let's go there. Oh, but I'm not going to have it every frame this time. So maybe this, like, maybe something like that. No. Oh, it crashed. It crashed. Wait, it crashed. It actually crashed. So wait, am I doing something wrong? I mean, yeah, I'm doing a lot of things wrong, but... Wait, why was it crashing? Ah, last time it was because of multi-threading. But there shouldn't be this kind of problem, though, right? Base cube. Wait, I have an ID. Not this kind of ID. Let me just have big, wait. Can I turn all the chunks invisible? So I have like this thing. Create shader, and yeah. Anyway, I have the chunks there. So if I do for visual in, actually it's well, in visual that chunk visuals, then I have a visual dot visibility equal false. Let's try this. Except the first one. Oh wait, cube chunk visual. Yeah, but I can't because it's not a node. Oh, okay. It's like destroying the cubes, but the wrong one. But the chunk is the correct one, right? Like it actually removed the cube there. It's like a bit far away, but it's like 50 per... It's like a very long chunk. So yeah. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine. No, it's not. Actually, no, because they should be updated. They should be updated too. Wait, if they should be updated but the output object is the same, that means I'm deleting things that are like faces that are added later. That are added afterwards. So there's like a positive offset or something like that. I just wanna know the different arguments. So NB object IDs. Wait. Chunks of size. Yeah. Is it the uint 32? Should be good. Can I invert? NB objects. Okay. And I want to display the amount of objects. I mean, this one is good though. But yeah. Wait. Record. Create. This. Push line. A print line. And the object ID is. And this is chunks dot size. And that means this is a D. And this is a V format. Okay. So one more thing added. And the last thing is cube chunk visual. I have all of this and quad index to cube index. So you have the clear and you have destroy cube somewhere. So this is NB faces B4 and back. Oh, it's here. So we have this, and after, so destroy cube, rebuild mesh, and stuff, right? And the amount of faces after that should be the same. Well, the same variable, right? Yeah. Cube index, face index. Wait, face index. Is it good? What am I even doing with this? Oh, I'm not doing anything with it. This is just a equal. And this is byte. I mean, there's no reason it's not good. Let me look at some things. Encode multiple integers in the same integer. Oh, integers. Let's say we have all of this. We can pack with bits, but we also have base encoding. Can you? Yeah, you can. So you do this, then this, then this. To unpack, you do modulo 10. Okay, let's say I remove one, no. Then I have the object that I get with the modulo, then I divide. And this is good, and that's what I'm doing. Then you have the same modulo. Where was it? There. Unpack. So the number modulo the size. Then you divide by the size. Then you return and... Wait, you return object ID. Yeah, you return object ID. Yeah. This is the minimum number of states mathematically, but it's a bit slower. That's fine. It's not working? Wait, it's the wrong chunks. No, it's the right. No, when I have multiple chunks, it's still the right chunks. Wait. It actually depends, doesn't it? right chunks but at the wrong place. No, that's wrong. Because let's say I have this. Is it gonna be good? Or it's a donut? Wait, why is it a donut? Oh, this. Oh, wait, what? I was generating both. So let's say I have this row crazy. I'm gonna click. Boom, boom. It's two of those. I have to click 2 times now. Or not. Depends. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's because of the distortion and we have multiple faces at the same place. So it's actually working well. Unexpectedly. I just have to click 2 times. I don't understand my own shape. I mean, 2 seems to be alright. Maybe not. What? Yeah, I have to click multiple times. False. True. But I have like no logs. Why do I have no log? I have like everything in here. That's the weird thing. And maybe bottom. No. Destroyed. Wait. Generate all chunks. Or maybe it's the wrong player. Maybe it's this one. Wait. This one is working. Or not. But I don't have the... I mean, this is working. But I don't have any print. Why? Let me restart. Oh, cube index, cube face. Wait, can I just put a S? Now it's not working anymore. Why? So 5 objects. I click. Output object. Wait, now it's increasing. No, it's not. It's fake like there. Output object is increasing. Okay, it's decreasing a little actually now. Actually, it depends. Envy faces before. Wait, so output object. Object index 0. So what if I go 1? How many objects do I even have? 0. 1. 1. 0. It seems to depend. Output object 1. Okay, we have 1 top, 1 bottom, I think. 0. 1. Okay. We have 5 in total. Do we? Really? Really? So yeah, I actually wanted to push the object ID to debug a little. Maybe we can do that. We should do that. So let me just go there. And we are gonna have... Oh, we already have the object ID actually. So technically we can go here. We can have out color, which is just out. But I guess then we have... Oh! Wait, what? Oh, that... Never mind. We have in color. And... Oh, but that's not gonna be... That's not gonna be good. I mean... That's not gonna be good. I'm not displaying that to the screen. Yeah, that's a pain. Amount of faces before, cube index, face index, destroyed cube index. I mean, I have the right chunk though, right? Like if I destroy the whole chunk instead, is it working? Can I just go there? Okay, I actually want to do that in GDScript to debug more easily and faster. So I register. I have this. On destroy cube, on place cube. Destroy cube. And the faces before. Wait, actually, let me try this. So I have... Okay. Let's go there. So before... 1890. And yeah, this is after. After, we have 4 more faces. Do we? Oh, yeah, we do. Face index 2, cube index this. Are the faces still correct? 4 to 100. Wait, this one is 2000? And the faces before. Cube index. Yeah, let's cube index. Output objects. Okay. Wait a second. Output objects. This is all of this. At the same time, I have 5 objects. And I had like 2k faces before. So does that match? No, it doesn't. One free envy faces. Wait. Zero. Actually, okay, this is fine. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. I don't know why it's not working. GL vertex index. Let's see. Base encoding is not working. It seems like the right number is fine. Well, the first decoded number is fine, but not the second. Is the first one gets higher? The full range of the previous value, not the current value. What? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know that. That's why I multiply by the amount of objects. Right? Hmm. I only have one though, so it's fine. I only pack one time. I mean, I don't think it's a problem with the formula, really. Wait, this fails because y can already occupy values up to this. Yeah, that's why you put in parentheses. Hmm. That's like the same as with indices. 2D indices with a 1D array. That's the same. I just don't know why. So vertex. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. So element ID. Constants and the objects IDs. Mm. 0. Wait, 1. 0. Again. It's gonna be 1 again. 1. Very short. Why is so short? Wait. This is 1, this is 0. 1, 0. Well, what? Object index is 0. Wait, am I even... Is the texture even right? I mean, it should be right, right? Let me try this. Let me check this. I do have to compute every frame though. Yeah, let's compute every frame. Again. Set enabled true. I mean, I can set it there. Like, process and the pipeline. Set enabled true. No, I can't. Too bad. Yeah. I can make that function. So it's set enabled in, and you have we have this. Hey, good day, sir. Good day, good day. Oh, we're doing good at TPP. Yay. Never did that myself. I just started 2 weeks ago. And it's good so far. I appreciate it. Let's just do... Only if this is enabled. Well, registered. I'm doing something really good, but right now I'm having like a problem. You could actually help me, if you don't mind. Let's just set enabled. True. Set enabled. Yeah, I know. Anyway, I guess there was something I wanted to test before that. I'm gonna click 2 times on the same thing. Depends what I have to do. Okay. Wait, let me first check. So I have this. 1 click. So before, we had 1890 faces. After, we had 4 more faces. Okay, let's click again. 1894. Okay, so this is the same because I go deep. Plus 4. Plus 4. Actually, this is a different... Wait. Cube index, face index. Output objects, object index. Okay, before it was 1, now it's 0. What are we attempting here? Raycast. Basically, I'm trying to destroy my cubes, but for some reason... Okay. So basically, I have my kind of Minecraft, okay? With a lot of voxels in my torus. The problem is, when I have one chunk, everything is good. But when I have multiple chunks, I manage to get the right chunk, but the wrong cube in that chunk. And I don't know why. And that doesn't make any sense to me. But maybe that will to you. Am I doing something with I? No. Chunk pickup ID. Yeah. Reset. Register pickup. So I bind, I register, I push back. No, I don't get it. Are you doing remerging? I'm not. I haven't really worked with voxels in that way before, so probably I'm not a huge help. Okay, so basically, don't worry. It's kind of simple. In theory, you can understand. You can understand that pretty easily. It's not remerging. Basically, what I have is I'm displaying my texture on the screen right now, right? Like as you can see, like this. But at the same time, I have this texture. And this texture is basically, instead of rendering colors, I'm rendering the IDs of every triangle. Okay? And basically, when I get back on CPU, when I retrieve my texture, you could say, here, I read, I get my yeah, I get my object ID. Okay. So I managed to retrieve the information, and this is correct. Because it doesn't, like, the texture is correct, generated is correct. The ID is the same when the cursor points towards the same face, okay? But the way I seem to encode it seems to be wrong. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you, man. Oh no! 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 I know what the problem is. Just had a brain moment. Yeah, I know what the problem is. No! Why? This is so stupid. I love you, man. I love when people explain something and realize mid-sentence. Yeah, this is so stupid. As I told you, the problem is with my encoding, right? And basically it's fucking up when I have too many values. And the reason is because... Oh man! It's because in my render pipeline, I have a R32, wait. No, I actually don't understand what the problem is. Yeah, because the ID is still correct. Like, this is displaying the right amount. Yeah, I actually don't understand. Actually, wait. Output object. What is that? Wait a second. Output object. Okay, this is a lot. Not that much, but a lot. Okay, it's increasing. So it can go very high. Right? So like 10,000. Okay, I wish that was correct. So I retrieve the info. I see all the IDs hexadecimal values. No, they're not. We're back to not understanding anything. Yeah. Basically, okay. Basically, my encoding is very simple. If it's hitting something, then I add 1. Then I add the ID of the chunk. Okay, this is the ID of the chunk. And then I add the ID of the element times the amount of times the amount of chunks, basically. Okay, so let's say I have 5 chunks. That means I have something like 1 plus, for example, 3 if this is like the third or fourth chunk, plus my triangle, like this, times 5. Okay, what type is element ID? It's a float. It's a float. But this seems to be correct because, well, basically, the object ID stays the same when I'm pointing towards the same thing. So it's computed in the same way, and it's like kind of good. It's fine. This should be good. This should be good, really. I think. Wait, is it actually? I mean, I would say it's not really... I was gonna say hard to verify that. But yeah, basically I have my buffer. And then I have NB object IDs. And I'm just assigning it right here. And same for the object ID. What is I? Wait. Boo. 1, 2, well, that should be good. Not optimized, but good. And yeah, basically at the end, it's when I try to get it back. When I try to unpick up, I basically remove 1, so I know this is hit. Because I add 1 if this is hit, so if this is 0, then this is not good. And then I remove 1. I'm so unused to programming in this way, lol. I guess you're doing it to make it optimized and neat and stuff, but I find it so much easier to make everything like object-oriented, and then refactor if needed. Oh, as, okay. Oh, sorry about that. Tell me when you're back. But yeah, object-oriented is not really possible in any case here. I guess I was wondering if I could outcolor. Yeah, that's a uint though. So I mean that should be good. Should be way too good. And yeah, okay. So well, okay. Okay. I should have kept meshes be visual things for debug maybe. Instead of doing my own thing. I don't know. I can potentially split them. Split the two values. But that would be kind of a shame. Can I do this actually now? No, I can't. Welcome back! Okay, so yeah, basically what you have to keep in mind is this is the way I compute my element ID. Well, my element ID. Right, the element ID, yeah. And then the way I decode it is I do -1 to like check if this is like hit or not. And then I unpack the index of the object. So this one seems to be working. I divide by the size. Wait a second. Wait, I was starting with the smallest element though. Wait. Divided by size. Oh no, I started with the smallest element. Wait a second. I understand what I got wrong. So okay, basically the method, okay, I'm gonna show it here. The method is kind of simple. Let's say you want to encode multiple integers inside one integer, okay? You have, for example, one integer that is in the range 0, 12. You have y that is 0, 17, and you have, well, y. And you have z that is 0, 7. Okay? That means you can do x plus y times 12, right? because basically you're gonna have 12 times something. So y plus 17 times something, and then we have z. And then you can retrieve, so basically that gives you something like w. And you can retrieve that by doing, so the first thing is, let me think. But basically if I divide by 12, it's not gonna be good. I think. That's the problem. Basically, if you develop, that leads to this. You have 12 times this plus 12 times this. And then what you want is, you want to retrieve that by doing z equal w. Wait, what was it? Well, actually, yeah, it's a bit different. But yeah, it's basically w divided by this, right? Because this is the only multiple of both. You may be thinking about the formula ax squared plus by plus z equals 0. No, that's not the formula. I'm thinking about encoding. So, you know, to retrieve this, like if you divide by this is an integer, like a Euclidean division. And the only product, the only multiple of this is z, right? The other things are smaller than that. So when you divide w by this, you have this plus the rest, right? This is the rest. And then you have basically the rest of w that is this. You have this is the rest. And then you can retrieve y by doing y equals w rest divided by 12. Yeah, I think I get it. Good. And then you have x equal basically this modulo 12, right? This is the rest. With small numbers, with small ranges like that and whole numbers, yeah. Yeah, that's it. With whole numbers, yeah. Makes sense, yeah. So basically what I got wrong was how I was decoding it. What I got wrong was the decoding part. And I got it wrong. Like the encoding and decoding, actually. I got it wrong because I'm trying to decode here. Unpack, no. I'm trying to decode the first object by just dividing by the size. With the amount of objects. But this is smaller than... well, I mean... Basically, it's the rest, actually, that I want. Wait, well, okay, okay. I mean, I guess that's it. Okay, we found it. Okay, good. Wait. I'm already taking the rest. No! No, why? Wait. No, okay. That's why the chunk is always good. That's why the chunk is always good. Bingo. Then I have the element ID. And this is for this one that I have the wrong computation. For this one, I tried to decode. Probably. Unpack. Yeah. Let me think. And for this one, I just do basically unpack, but this is a simple modulo. And this is not what we want, because when we look at this, we have to what? Wait a second, that should work, but differently maybe. Okay, so I have my object. Now I have this. Oh, right, I was doing this, but I actually changed it. So now I try to unpack this index. Wait. And this is modulo. This is modulo itself. Well, it's the size of the thing, the size of the array. Wait, that should be good. I shouldn't have anything with that. I mean, bytes should become 0. Because if that's my last value to unpack, that should be 0. That means maybe I'm having things wrong here. No, I'm not. So I divide. So modulo, okay, I get it. Then I divide. Wait, I do, wait. Wait. Oh, no, that's fine. So yeah, the multiplication is like this. So I divide by the amount of... I don't do that. Oh no, I do that. I actually do that. Okay, let me actually do that manually. So this is my formula. Okay, this is my formula. Let's say chunk ID is 2. NV chunks equals 7. And element ID is, which is a quad, is like 32. Okay. And then we have NV elements equal this, okay? That means when I do this, I have object ID, so chunk ID, I have 2, plus in element ID, 32, times NB object ID, so 32. Wait. Wait, the chunk ID, NB chunks. So this is 7. Okay. So that leads us to let me check it. 1 plus 2 plus 32 times 7 to this. Okay. Now let's look at the algorithm. So I read back, I pick up, I unpack, I do -1. So I do -1. So unpack, well, decoding. We have this -1. Okay. Then I unpack the amount of objects. So I should have object ID, so chunk ID equal this modulo. Oh, that's definitely wrong. Modulo modulo NB chunks. So 7. I think I understand. I say that every time, but yeah, and this is basically 2. Wait, that's good actually. That's the right one. Wait, what? No, that's not good. It's not working because what if... I was gonna say, what if element ID is... Yeah, that's a modulo. And this one is always a multiple of this. So this is correct. So, well, this equal 2. And then you have basically the division. That is 32. I think. Is it? Actually, I don't know. Can I have like the Euclidean? 32. Well, okay, it's 32. Like 32 times 7. 224 plus 2. Yeah, okay, this is good. So you have 32. And yeah, this is actually fine. Wait, what? Wait, this is actually working. It's actually working. But no, that's not all. Then I have 32. So bytes. I return object ID, I have bytes. Never mind. Okay. Chunk visual, I have this. I try to pick up. I have the size of the whole thing. Then I modulo by this size. And I mean, this should be the rest anyways. And bytes should be 0. I really don't get it. What if I do... Let's say it's 2... Oh, let's actually have this. Like 2, 2, 2. But the size is 1 for all of them. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay, here we go. Let's go there. Destroyed. I think I know. Shit, no. I know. I didn't want to admit that, but... It's working first try. No. No! I know what the problem is. It's not because of anything like that, probably. Mm-mm. Okay. So it's working when I have small chunks. Okay, let's go. Let's go with this. 2, 5, 2, 3, 2, 5. Okay. What did I want to do? Basically, I'm wondering if I'm hitting a limit. GPU uint size. It's like this, right? So that should be good. So I really don't understand why. Oh. Um. Object ID. Element ID. I was thinking I could try that with the CPU, but not really. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason it doesn't work. Constants dot nb object IDs. I mean, the only assumption I can do is that the ranges of each integer I can point out the bug directly. You know what? Let's do that. So to encode, we have this with nb objects IDs. Well, with this less than this, and to decode, I do element ID minus equal 1. Then I do what is it? Cap. Then I do this modulo NB objects IDs equal object ID. And this divided equal by this. And in the end, we have this equal this. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, that's what I have. Correct. No. I mean, I did test it with my hand, right? By hand. So yeah, it's good. I think that it would check overflow. There's no reason I have this in a loop. Literally. Actually, not in a loop. Wait, that's if what? And the objects is higher than 0. And this, yeah. Is a 32-bit uint. Must fit in 32 bits. Wait a second. Yeah, should be good. No. Already overflows. Wait, what? Wait, it does. Wait, it does. Wait, how many chunks do I have? I mean, I don't have that many faces though, right? Wait, actually. Yeah, I was thinking about the overflowing, but I didn't think it was that. Wrong NB objects IDs. No. Large integrals lose precision. Yeah, but no. All integrals up to this. I don't have that many vertices. Beyond that, it's doom. Signed and unsigned. Yeah. Why? Why does sign? Well. Actually, that's fine. Precision loss from storing the packed value in a float texture. What format are you writing, element ID? That's a float, but I have like... I don't have that many faces. Do I? 50... So you only have... this values. Yep. What? Can be large, then the packed value. I still exceed. No, it's not. If it is filtered, you can get values like this, set of exact numbers. No, that's fine. Chain nearest. What's the maximum of in element ID? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, right, I'm using, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to know something. That's about the uint texture. Is it limiting it? Byte. As an output format. That's not a lot though. Let's say I have 200. How many was it? 200 chunks. 200 chunks. I have this amount of vertices per chunk. That means we get to 1 times the other, so 60,000, I guess. Right. I think. Yeah, that's tiny. Wait, I guess. Yeah. Same when encoding and decoding. Are you sure? Yeah, I wanted to check with RenderDoc actually, but it just didn't. Yeah, let's check with RenderDoc. So we are disabling something at one point. Okay, I guess we have this. Then we have. Wait, set enables true. Then you have this false. Okay, let's just remove this for now. Let's build. And we're gonna run this. Oh, actually, yeah. We're gonna run this in RenderDoc again. I wanna verify that everything is fine. Oh wait, that's not good. No, not now. Linking. Yeah, I just wanna check the buffer. Okay, done. Success. Okay, so we open this. Now I go there. I click. I have 12. And it's continuing the click, but on the next chunk. So let's go there. Let's actually close this. Okay, that's actually useful to check what we can destroy. We have the pickup. We have all of this. So, okay, this is the first chunk. Perfect. We're gonna inspect. Vertex. One, two, three, four. What is that? Vertex. Pixel. What is all of this? I don't know. Let's go back. Well, that's the layout. Okay, that's the layout, never mind. So this one is descriptors. Descriptor pool. Descriptor pool. What? Okay. Yeah, oh, descriptor sets, never mind. Well, actually. Well, never mind. Uniform buffers. Okay, we have this. Do we have the right values? What the fuck is that? Wait a second. Child. Byte of set. So if I go up. View projection. I mean, everything is just 0 there. Why is it 0? I mean, I can see the donuts though. Is it saying it's still wrong? Wait, what is... I wanted to check the texture, but maybe I can't. Well, I can't know. Wait, everything is 0? Bind. Oh, draw. Yeah, we have to go to the draw, never mind. So the draw is not good. No, this is good. Object edit, this is the first chunk. And we have all of that, well, we have that amount of chunks. Okay, so if I go there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is good. Values inputs are good. Okay. So then if I go there and there, and I mean, I guess I can't check the texture. Oh, I can see the texture actually. Okay, this is actually good. I didn't know I could see it here. Maybe. So if I go there, I can hover there. I can right click. I can take the value, right? I detect the value there. So I can see that this is like incredibly big. 152 7317. Wait, I didn't have this kind of value on Godot though. Wait. This is weird. Oh, right. Is this wrong? I don't think it is, but... Width times 8 divided by 2. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. I'm thinking about ways to debug things, but no. Can I just get the first pixel, maybe? I want to try to see what happens when I get the first pixel. Texture data and... I'm not even using this. Okay, I'm gonna try this. So instead, I have... well, object ID equal this, 0. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna build, and we're just gonna test this. And that means it should be the pixel on the top left, probably. And if it's not, then I'm assuming something wrong. And is this correct? With a record command list. If this is not equal, then it becomes equal. I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, it was working before. I mean, it was the middle of the screen, so there's no reason it's this. I mean, maybe... no? Hmm. Oh, what if it's one chunk, but a giant chunk? Is that going to be a problem? I haven't tried that. Launcher. Let's go. Okay, so we have this. And I'm gonna click. So it should be top left. And it's not doing top left. Right. Yeah. It's doing things on the right side. Ah, I can't do both at the same time. Actually. No, I can't. Actually. Yeah, no. So if I go there, then I do this. Actually, I can see there. So okay, we have some... wait. So this is removing things here. But it wasn't modifying things here. Right? This chunk is fine. What about here? So the chunk is actually not fine. There's actually a bug here. It's only the same chunk that is there. Uh, yeah, I mean this one is right. That was right. I'm gonna remove this. Let me just rebuild. And I wanted to check. Let's modify this. And we are going to make it become just the element in the array. Yeah, okay, let me try something really bad. Really bad. They have the unpick up. And when we do this, I want to call everything for event in events. Yeah, let's say it's const. Then I'm gonna do event.call output. That's it. And now it should be hell on earth for the voxels. But the one that is in front of me should be destroyed because I'm doing that for every chunk. Right? So I'm gonna check with different shaders actually. The first one is gonna be so I do the modulo, so I'm just gonna remove this and it should be working fine. Actually, object ID, that's a uint. Yeah, everything should be fine. What's the one? Let's say it's fine. Okay, this is good. We launch. And this is gonna be hell. So we have this. 3, 2, 1. Bad idea. Oh, it's such a bad idea. Wait, it's not destroying though. I should be destroying what's in front of me. It's like really slow, but it's not removing what I have. That's interesting. Wait, I'm hitting in the void now. So now this is fine. Did I remove anything? Okay. Next frame. So it's trying to remove stuff. Okay. And I don't see anything removed really. I don't see anything. Not here anymore. So I think it's a fail. Oh wait, actually there's something there. There's one cube that has been removed. One. Maybe there's another one somewhere. But what does that mean? So we unpack, which means we modulo. Wait, we modulo. Wait. Okay, I'm stupid. Yeah, let's do this. Wait. I'm stupid. Am I? And then you divide. No, that's good. Okay. Let's do this. Boom. I'm just gonna open again. And now I should be removing a lot. I'm just afraid of performance. Okay. So here we go. I'm gonna go down. So then I have 3, 2, let's go there. 3, 2, 1, click. Wait, what? Oh, 3, 2, 1. Okay. No. Wait. It's fine. Wait, I can... What the fuck? Wait, now it's working. Am I removing it for like every chunk though? It's like really slow because I'm regenerating every chunk. But this seems to be fine. What the fuck? What if I go like there? This is good. This chunk should have some stuff removed, no? Wait. Wait, this works? Why does this work? What the fuck? Okay. What? Unpick up. Unpack. 64. Not supposed to change anything though, right? I mean, yeah, it's not. Because it's still working. And I call the callback for every chunk. So for every chunk, it's... Oh, wait, it's not actually working. Oh, wait. How is it working? Because... What? Wait. Oh no, it's a reference. So that's not a copy. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So I loop through everything, through every event. And I remove. What is this? So when I... Wait, I'm dividing? I was not supposed to divide. I was supposed to unite. Wait, but wait. Why am I dividing? Constants NB objects ID. Wait, why is it working when I'm dividing? What? I don't get it. Can I just do that? Okay, it's 0. It shouldn't do anything now. So, click. What is it doing? What did I do? Oh god. Is it really going in? It's supposed to be 0. Is that like somehow different? Element ID 0. DLSL into uint. The constructor. Wait. Is it fine if not explicitly converted? No, it's not fine. No! No! Okay. Generally disallowed. Will fail. You must explicitly cast the variable. Constance. Okay, so yeah, I have to put like a U. Okay, let me try something. What if I put a U? Is it good? Wait, this is so stupid if this is because of that. I didn't have any warning whatsoever. So let's do 1. Click. Yeah, why is it? It's lagging like crazy. So let me close this. So I'm just gonna run this because I returned 0. So it should not be doing anything. Something is definitely wrong. But when I don't look at the sky, well, when I look at the sky, it's fine. So something is wrong. When I'm setting values, like it's not interpolating correctly or something. Let me check GLSL flat qualifier. What does it do? I think it's doing what I think it's doing, but disable value interpolation. When you use flat, every fragment generated for that primitive receives the exact same value, which is copied. That disables. Usually the last vertex of the primitive. Okay, so we have... Wait, that's the editor though. I don't want the editor. Okay. Let's start. Let's do it. This might be the last thing. Because it should be writing 0 everywhere. Technically. I mean, I could have debugged with renderdoc actually. I mean, let's do that. Actually, it's gonna be a pain. Because I can't take a screenshot because I don't have the thing. Actually, I can. Never mind. Anyways, we have the debugger, so let's go there. So we have this, and then we have the object ID. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Index is I don't know. Half. It's supposed to be half. This one, you're gonna be useful. So please, shit. Okay, object ID is 0. Good. Good. I like that. Is it hit? Please. Okay. So this is fine. Why is it getting called again? I mean, I guess it's gonna get called every frame, but... Okay. So wait, I'm good. I'm good. So if I have 1, it's supposed to be the first chunk. Right? The first block of the first chunk. So I'm just gonna have some optimization, probably. Rendering... Actually. Cube chunk visual... I actually don't know. It's show. And we rebuild. And there's a trigger. Yeah, the rebuild is a bit of a problem. I mean... Definitely. Let's do... Destroy cube. Let's have... should be rebuilt. Like it's dirty basically. This is gonna be true. And then at the end of the pipeline we have all of this, pick up, and for every chunk that we have already here, I'm just gonna copy that. For every chunk, if this is true, if this is true, then I rebuild, and this is it. That way I should be able to debug some things. For example, the first thing I'm going to debug is 1, so there should be a hit, but only at one chunk. Alright. I should be able to destroy a block, but only at one chunk. Okay, yeah, let's actually do that. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let's wait. This is actually yeah. Let's open. Let's open it. Yeah, this is actually what I should have done a lot sooner, a lot earlier. Okay. Okay. So now, this is gonna be incredible. I'm gonna destroy. Alright, I don't have every... That's fine. Object ID is gonna be... Please. Please. Oh, it's 0. It is 0. Well, it is 0. It's not supposed to be 0 though. Actually, never mind. Maybe. Okay, what about now? I mean, I'm facing the ground. So when I go there, I have object ID. This is 0. There's no way. There's no way this is 0. There's no way this is 0. What? No way. How can it be 0? Texture data. I'm not gonna read everything. I can't really do that, but... Dev... No, I can't. I have to get in on pickup. Okay, let's go there. Output, what is that? It's ref count of 1, but bytes is 0. I can't believe it. That's not possible. That's like literally... I think it just didn't get reloaded. So here, for example. Okay. Let's close. We have this, we have the pickup. Draw. Output texture, nothing. Zero, zero, zero. Oh, is there like a problem in the shader? Is it because it has to be something like this? Maybe the shader couldn't compile. I think that could be a problem. Oop. So wait, okay. Let's go there. If I do this. No. I mean, pipeline, output. I can't even check it this time. Actually, I can. There. Like 0, 0, 0. I don't get it. Can I? Why is it 0? I'm gonna open the editor. I have to check if this is a shader issue or not. Yeah. Because this can't be possible. This cannot be. I refuse to believe. I thought it would be like finished a lot earlier, but no, it's not. Why is it so complicated when it's supposed to be so simple? It reminds me of Unreal, but it's not Unreal. Unreal is worse. So let's start. Okay, we don't have any problem with the shader. And when I click, it's doing something. Whoop. Is it good? Why did it do that? It's like every frame. Actually, I know. I don't. Actually, I don't. Well, actually, I kind of know. Okay, let's remove this. We have this. A set 0. Emit signal. Am I even doing something with this? Connect, rebuild mesh. Okay. So let's do what? Unchanged. I mean, what if it's not changed though? What if it's this get? Can I just do this? 0, well, cube index. If this is, what if this is already equal to this? Like, if it's not actually. If it's, well. Okay, if it's already equal, we just return. And that's, And I mean, yeah, in that way we don't even have to do like the Boolean flag thing. So I can like remove this. Should be rebuilt. Right, yeah. And same here, technically. So let's open again and just close Godot. Oh, this is not gonna compile. Actually, this seems to be fine. Undefined behavior. No. Wait. No, that's fine. Right? How? Hmm. Okay, so we have this. What if I do this? It should happen like one time. And then it should be fine. And it's not for some reason. I don't understand why. Because there's no reason it's like refreshing again. There's no reason for it to do this. Pick up. Unpack. Cool. Capturing visual. We go there. I guess maybe it's a print. But it's like only one time per frame. Actually, for every chunk. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe not. Unpack, destroy cube. Destroy. Yeah, I mean, this should be fine. It's probably just the text. I hope. I really don't get it though. Like, it doesn't seem to be doing anything really. I'm gonna try changing this directly. Maybe it's only when... No, I don't know. Let's do this equal 5u. Like this, maybe? Oh. Without the comments. But this is 5. This should be 5. I know it was open. I can always try putting the things in different... yeah, okay, let's do that. I'm sick with it. It shouldn't be that complicated, really. Next time. I'm just gonna check with RenderDoc if this is at least working. If the shader is having 5. If it's not having 5, I don't know what's going on. Here we go. Boom. Okay. Okay. Pick up, draw. Only at one place. No. All of this is red. Okay. Okay, like that. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. That makes sense. Oh, right, that makes sense. Oh, I was checking before the end of the pass, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Okay, never mind. So when I do this equals 0. And I run this. It's gonna be black, right? Boom. Boom. I technically clicked. We have this, and then we have this. Draw. Pipeline. This is 1. I don't understand why. Okay, what when I put 12? It said 1. That's definitely a problem. That's definitely a problem. Like, it's not getting reloaded. I don't know, but it's not getting reloaded. The shadow is not getting reloaded. Kodo builds is the shadow getting reloaded. Well, is the shadow, yeah, getting included with the build? Yes, shit. Even if they are referenced by exported resources, right? Yeah, what about the GLSL? For low level, source resource will be included if referenced by exported resources or code. I only have like the path though. It's not even like a reference, is it? I'm not sure. Because I know I did reference it at one point. But yeah, I think it's just not good. Well, let's save the day. Maybe. Oh, let's take this G32. Let's take this G32. Okay, so now it's like uint2, okay? So now we have this. But I guess it's like half. Right? Like, I guess we can do 2. Can I do int 2 maybe? Do int 2? I'm definitely not. Let's have data. That's gonna be uint32 as a chunk. uint32 the face. So we have pointers. This is, well, this is a normal thing. Then we have data equal this. Reset. I mean, technically, I guess I can have reset object ID, really. Chunk face. Well, chunk. Well, in chunk, in face, well, face. Then we have in face, and we have chunk equal in chunk. Face equal in face. Okay. Then when I go to this dot chunk, this dot face, then I go in. We have this equal output. It's gonna be public, huh? It's gonna be public. Chunk. Then I call the one for that ID. I go in there. Destroy cube, okay. I have all of this. I try to unpack. And I do cube index equal outputs dot. What I mean. Output that face, I guess. Well, face. Oh, is it? Wait, don't tell me. No, I'm so stupid. Am I? No, I'm not. No, that's fine. I was using this. No, that's fine. Quad index to cube index. Yeah. So I have the face and the quad to this, to cube index. And now it should be good. Right? I'm just gonna run. That's like very primitive, but it should work. It should work. And I don't understand why it's taking like so much performance. Well, why it was taking. What was that? Cannot convert operator. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I was still printing this. Maybe that's why. Maybe not actually, it wasn't per chunk. I go here, I go here. No text. No text. Oh, this one. Well, but that's all. Then I said. So it should happen only one time. Per chunk. Not per chunk, actually. Yeah, never mind. Forget. So we have this. We do left click. We have stuff. And it should work. No, it's not. It doesn't. My bad. I understand. I know. Editor. Let's open the editor. Oh yeah, it doesn't have to be exported because yeah, it means the editor technically. So anyway, we have all of this. This is going to be wait. Out color, this is a unit 2. And we're going to have chunk. So chunk ID, base ID, and there we have the same thing. We have chunk ID equal this, base ID equal this, I guess this one might get converted. Here we go. And then we have the opposite the other way. Location 1 and 2. And I guess I can do the same. So in, can I have, I guess flat here is fine. I don't need the flat here though. Oh no, that's in. No, that's fine. So chunk So yeah, for this one, we're gonna do out color dot xy equal vec2e. Actually, that's uint2. Chunk ID, base ID. It should be good. There's no reason it's not good. Okay, actually it's not good apparently. Let's see what the shader says. Unexpected identifier. Expected left brace or comma or semicolon. 3. Wait, what? How? Fragment. Oh, it's in the fragment shader. Unexpected identifier. Oh, so what? Wait, what? 0, 3. Is that like a space? Okay. X, Y. That doesn't look bad to me. I don't get it. Expected identifier. Syntax error. There. So if I do this and this, flat in uint. Okay, let's try this. No. What? This? What? Error passing shader. No, syntax error. Left brace, comma or semicolon. Left brace. Oh! No. For the fragment shader? Okay, let's go back. Maybe I did something wrong. Like this? No. Fragment. So... yeah, I think it's missing something in the vertex. So let's remove this. Let's remove this. And that should be fine. Well, fine. You know? Nope. Missing identifier. What do you mean? What about this? What? Zero free. Oh, maybe it was Outcaller 2. Wait. Okay, now it should be like previously, right? Read from disk. Reimport. Okay, now this is good. So what if I do Outcaller 2? And this is xy equal u in 2. Like this. Actually, with a u. No, it's not good. No, it's not good. Okay, tell us why. Fragment. Unexpected identifier. GLSL u in 2. It's not good. Doesn't exist. Oh, it's vec. U vec 2. Oh. My bad. Yeah, okay, my bad. Okay. So now it's working. So now I'm gonna have this. 1, 2. Chunk ID. And face ID. Right? Yep. Chunk ID equal object ID. Face ID equal, well actually, yeah, equal in element ID. And those two are going to be in here. Oop. So it's a flat, well, in. Right. No, there's a problem now. Okay, what are you not happy with? Face in element ID. Oh, that's a uint, right? I have to cast. Probably. Okay, good. So now... now I can do this. I can do... Whoop, nope. Well, I can do this, in... uint, and then... Yeah, okay, success. Then I have the chunk, then I have the face, and here we go. Right? Okay. Okay. So chunk. I mean, okay, that should be good technically. Please? Except if like it's 0, 0, but it shouldn't be like that. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh shit, it's working so well. Actually, no. For some reason, it's getting towards me. Is it because of the delay? I mean, technically this is working well. It means shadow were good. Yeah, I'm like even more... Like, now I know even less what the problem was. I mean, I guess it was definitely the... I mean, it feels like there's like different problems. Because the cubes that are getting destroyed are not only the ones I'm looking at. They're not the only ones. Yeah, definitely there's like some cubes that run away. Why is it drawing on the left? I'm not even looking at the cube on the left. Or the right. I mean, I think I kind of know, but... Yeah, okay, I know. Well, not necessarily, but... Okay. Let's have some kind of... I don't know, actually. I mean, this is working well. But let's have some kind of protection. Because right now I'm spamming, right? Yeah, why am I even spamming right now? Ooh, let's go there. Let's go to the... disable. Like this. Yeah, should be good. I can remove this one. This is the same, but yeah. Here we go. And now let's see if we destroy the right cubes. We should be destroying the right cubes, but yeah. So we have the chunk is correct. The block is correct. We're just destroying the faces that are around the one we are destroying because new faces are getting generated. Those faces get the index in the array of the block we were trying to destroy before. And that's why they're getting removed. Because there's a delay with the texture. Let's do something. Actually, let's keep this. Let's keep it like this. I'm just gonna have an atomic maybe. Is registered. Is drawing equal false. Can I have like an atomic? Just in case. Actually, I'm not sure I want an atomic. Actually, an atomic, I don't need it. So when I color render callback, no. So when I do this, I set this to true. And when I get the texture, I set this to false. And if this is true, I just don't. I just return. And now it should be good. And now I don't have the problem of destroying a lot of cubes that are unrelated to, you know, to my cursor and stuff. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What's going to happen? Please. I really want to make my own render passes though. So let's click. It's not working. I don't understand why. Actually, I have my ID. No, I don't. I really don't get it. Oh. Oh. Crash? What happened? And pick up. Okay, let me just move this to the end, just in case. Actually, let me check something. Bind vertex array. Yeah, but I'm supposed to pick up. I mean, at least I'm destroying the raid cubes. Now there's some problem with what's around. But you know, that's it. Let me set that to false. Then I'm gonna restart. I'm just gonna check with just left click, a simple left click, and see if I'm destroying the cubes, the right cubes. And yeah. Let me just do... I feel like my values are getting modified from the shaders. Vertex to the fragment shader. The value will be interpolated, so you flat. I already have this. Writing an integer attachment incorrectly. Make sure you're not writing a float. Yeah. Reading through the wrong sampler type. I don't have a sampler. Blending. Oh! Wait, what? For ID buffers disabled. Wait. Wait, what? Vulkan int blending? What's that? Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Death fighting. No. Verify with a known constant. Then read it back. I guess I can try this. Out ID, but it's like a bit troublesome. And see what way it starts fading. One thing I check from vertex to fragment. Okay. Yeah, what is that? No. The GLSL blend integrals. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well. Interpolation between shaders. Flat. Mix. Normalized integrals. Okay. Discarding. Okay. Yeah, everything is flat there. Wait, what about the color? From the fragments, can I have a flats out? I don't think I can. I think I got an error because of that at one point. Yeah. Okay, let's start. Let's try. Let's try. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Spam. I mean, this seems to be fine. This is fast. This is fast. Let's go down. Let's go up. Wait, there was something weird. Oh, that's fine. Okay, what if I try to go straight? How much time does it take me? Ah, so many clicks. Wait, that's a crazy amount of clicks though. Oh, that's good. Okay, I finished. Yeah, so what's the problem? Oh, I know the problem. Never mind. I know the problem that there was before. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I mean, I guess this is technically fine, right? Maybe I can stop here for the pickup, because technically this is working. No. I mean, I don't have everything in a single integer, which is a bit sad, but well. Wait, actually... Oh. Wait. VLSL int division, is it... Well... truncates towards 0. Yeah, that's working as expected. For fast fixed integer division, you don't use floats, but instead bit shift. Yeah, you bit shift by 2 and that kind of stuff. Compressing data on the GPU. Well, bit packing. Without bit packing, how do you call that again? With divisions and modulo. Fixed point quantization instead of raw floating point data. You can snap values to a bounded grid and use division and modulo to merge multiple properties into a single drastically saving, yeah. Compression. So reminder after division acts as the lower data chunks. Yeah, they can be expensive. So you use this instead. Whenever you compress data, chunk sizes are a power of 2. Practical example. Packing 4 values. Yeah. I don't know if it's that expensive though. I mean, everything is relative. Can use the built-in mod function. And I mean, I'm not even doing that right now. Well, I wasn't doing that. Does GLSL really do unnecessary computations with uniform values? Okay, I want to test something. So right now it's working, right? But I want to check if I can retrieve my elements. So let's say I have this. Okay. Element ID equal this. I saved. So this is out. Right? Flats out. Can I do uint, yeah. Well, actually, well, uint chunk ID2 equal, we have uint this, 2 equals this minus 1. Let's say. Then you have this modulo this. So NB objects IDs. And let's add it out NB objects IDs. Right. So now I go there, I have the in. I mean, I guess I have still this. And I mean, I modulo this. Guess I modulo. Okay, so I should have the right one. And then I have face ID 2. That is this divided by this, right? Because when I divide... Wait, that's... Am I stupid? Wait a second. Object. And when I divide, I have the element ID. So face ID. Yeah, that should be good. So now I can just use this instead. Is it good? Is it gonna work? Okay, this is compiling. Please. 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is actually working. Yeah, this is actually working. This is actually working fine. Okay. Wait, this is weird. I'm feeling so... Is my pickup thing just a joke? Wait, let me re-import this. I don't believe this. I don't believe. And it's just gonna be fine. So now I can remove those. I have this. Let me just do this instead. And this is going to be element ID. And now, well, actually, let me just do this. Well, this. I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna remove this. Boom. So this is gonna be element ID. And now I'm just gonna go on the CPU, retrieve this chunk. This is not, well, this is not gonna be chunk, but let's have the index. We have the data, instantiate. And now I'm gonna do Win32. Object ID equals this, -1. Well, data, that this. Well. Okay. Let's do ID. ID equals this. If ID equals 0, well, if ID equals 0, okay, if it's not 0, then we do things. And if it's like that, wait, it's chunk. Yeah, no, this is fine. And in this case, we remove. And instead we have ID divided. Actually, chunk is, what was it? Chunk is ID modulo. Yeah. Modulo the amount. So chunks that size, I guess. And then you have the opposite. Well, object ID. Well, face. Okay, yeah, face. So then you have ID divided by chunks that size, I suppose. And we can try this. And now it should work with the compressed things. I don't know where I got it wrong, but I got it wrong somewhere. And it sucks. It sucks. But that's fine. I would have to clean it up, but I guess the best was to restart from the start. I'm glad I got to use this texture. With 2 dimensions. Well, hello. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we start the editor. Finally over. I still don't know what was wrong. That's what's really perturbing me. I really don't know. I don't know, guys. What's going on? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Oh, okay. So here we go. And now it's not working. What the hell? It's digging there. I don't get it. Reset. Chunk face. Chunk face. Chunk is... I think it's the amount of objects, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, maybe, I mean, the only difference is the amount of objects, right? So there's a difference with this, I feel like. Because it was fine with those. Change that size. Where is it even set? Get that. The rest of space. MD objects. I need to save this somehow. Chunks at size. Yeah, that's like the exact same though. There's no way it's that different, right? Element ID, element ID. Let me try re-importing actually. Because maybe it used the wrong shader or something, I don't know. Nope. Sabotage. Oh, crash? How? I don't even understand how there can be a crash. I mean, chunk size is 0, maybe? I mean, maybe it's like not the size of... You know what? Let's just go... actually... Chunk modulo. It's element ID. So element ID -1. Oh, I'm not doing the -1. My bad. My bad, my bad. Yeah, if I don't do the -1, then yeah, that's going to be a problem. Okay. Okay. What is a +1? +1 face. I mean, I was expecting maybe some kind of offset, but... Not that. Yeah, like 1 is an offset in X. That's all. I don't really know. I really want to get the vertex buffers of my chunks. So I might make some functions for that next time I restart the editor. Okay, so let's try. I mean, a difference of 1 shouldn't make like that much of a difference, sadly, but it actually does. Wait, it actually does. Wait, it actually works now? Holy shit. Holy shit. We did it. Finally. 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 Okay. So yeah, the problem was definitely my pickup thing. Right? Because this is correct. So reset. Okay. Let me try removing all of this, definitely. Okay, we're gonna remove this. We can remove this, can we? I guess we can. And there's just the east drawing. The east drawing, I have to be careful with it, because it's not where this is. Well, it has to be atomic, right? Because we have the rendering thread. So STD atomic, I guess. By using the same. So let's go there. Atomic. Is from? I mean, actually, it's a flag. It's not. I mean, I can have an atomic, but I forgot atomic flag C++. I think there's like a specific thing for that. Oh, STD atomic flag. Actually, that's the name. Atomic flag. Here we go. Guaranteed to be lock free. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. So sad. So that's a flag. By default, it's oh, a silly atomic flag. By default, it's false, I think, because you can clear it, but false by default. Hey, when using C++ 20 or later. Oh no. Okay. So I guess we have to do constructor. Where are you? There. Oh shit. I mean, I guess I can just do this. It's drawing false. Wait, I really can't do that. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then we have... Where is it? Record. There. Perfect. Well, not there actually. Close, but not. I'm recording. Yeah, there. There. So I'm gonna set this to true. So test and set. And if this is like this, false, we return. Good. And then I clear it afterwards. Well, where is it? Here. I clear it here. And I also go here, I suppose. And I do, wait. Yeah, here. And I'm gonna, can I just test? I guess I can't. I mean, I can do something like this. Technically. Technically, I can. Expected a declaration? What do you mean? Like this? If it's not, so maybe I want to remove it here, but then that means we have other things. I mean, the Boolean is a bit more easy to use. It's a bit easier to use. I mean, STD atomic is... The atomic flag is shit, actually. Let me go with STD atomic. Can I find the English version for everyone? Let's just go there. Where is it? There's no... Bingo. Oh. Here we go. Okay. STD Atomic Ball uses the primary template. It's guaranteed to be a standard layout struct and has a trivial destructor. Yes, I mean, it should be good, basically. So, okay. Yeah, let's just have a STD Atomic Ball. Oh, I can actually do this. So, can I just set to false? Shit. Oh, no, I can. Okay, this time I can. Okay, good. So if it is drawing, I return. Oh. I guess we can change musics. Let's go there. One, two, 1, 2. I'm gonna reduce just a little. But yeah, it should be good, I hope. So if it's drawing, we skip. If it's drawing, we skip. Do we? Actually, wait. Wait a second. That's not how it should be, right? I mean, I guess we're just gonna do that. And we're gonna set enable false for the next time. And from the editor, we might spam this. In the process, we spam the execute pipeline or something. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. And so we return. But then we set that to true. Yeah, this is fine. And then we set that to false. So I'm not doing those computations. I'm not doing those computations somewhere. I don't know why. I don't know how that's happening, but there's like a problem. Maybe it's because I'm reusing the same object every time. That would be crazy if that was the case. If that was the reason. No, it's not supposed to be that much multi-threaded, right? Actually, wait. No, I don't think that's a problem. No, I have my doubts, but yeah. Okay. So reset. We -1 modulo chunk division face. Modulo chunk division face. So -1 here. Modulo chunks. Then we go inside. This. I know what the problem was. No, actually, no, that's supposed to be a modulo. So division phase was done before. But then there's a modulo, but that's not a problem. Yeah, I really don't understand. To me, everything is good. I mean, now I can have like a unit test though. Oh, now I can do a unit test. Oh, that's good. I can have both. So let's have this. Then object ID is this. Like compressed data, let's say. Compressed. Yeah, I guess. -1. I guess let's just have this. ID. And now it should be good, technically. I'm just gonna restart and test this because you know, I don't want it to just, not work anymore, and yeah. And yeah, and if we have this, then we have reset. I mean, okay, then we have the pickup though. That's not really good, is it? Oh, I mean, that's just used for this actually. And pickup output. Okay, that goes inside. I mean, I guess we can keep this for now. Okay. Wait, it's not working anymore. What's this shit? What the fuck? What the? Oh, because... Okay, no. It's because I kept the wrong texture. So... This. Now I can restart. And I'm just gonna take care of that. So this is UVEC out. It's not a color, spoiler. And I can comment this. Okay. And this is just equal. Okay. This is good. This should be good. Because the bug was different from the first time, right? Like the pixels that I destroyed were very close. So yeah. That led me to believe that, it was I don't know. It was I don't know. Okay, in the meantime, let's prepare something. Actually, it's already finished. Okay, there's a problem with the shader. What is it? Oh, right. Yeah. It's not a UVEC anymore if there's only like one channel. Okay. Boom. Okay, so it's working well. Perfect. My computer is not dying. Okay, actually it is. But I think it's because of OBS. Let's say it's because of OBS. We all know it's because of OBS. It can't be because of Godot, right? Never. Anyway, it's working so well, my god. We can have something so good. Now I have some hope. Now I have some hope. I have so much hope. I still have to fix my pipeline. Like there. But that's fine. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna push. Because even though it's not finished, I want to save what I have. To do. I just push this. Excel. Return correctly to the output. Okay. 14.1. Well, 14. Pickup can now destroy cubes using single texture. Well, using 1D texture. Output. Okay. I don't think I have that many changes. Do I? Game-wise. I do have some changes, but I don't think they are actually necessary. Left click. Oh, actually, maybe this one is. Yeah, that's not a lot, actually. That's just one change, basically. Actually, commented. Everything is commented there, so the only one important is the player. And this is gonna be gits commits 14. Pickup pipeline can now remove cubes with 1D output texture. Okay, let's say we have this. That's one. I wanted to try something out. I wanted to try with removing the triangles. So I'm gonna remove this and I'm gonna have this instead. NB object IDs. It should be good. Technically, there's no reason it doesn't work. Okay, maybe there are some reasons. That scares me so much. Okay, let me go back to the thing that works. Don't tell me. That just scares me so much right now. I just don't want to realize that it's not working and not to be able to go back. Okay, it's still working. Okay, good. So why is it not working though? Like GL vertex index is bad. those GL vertex index get reset to 0 at what is it called? Draw this row. As draw this row. Yeah. At every draw this row. Or after, how is it called? The command queue, the record. What is the command? After each comment. Is reset for each draw call. It does not continue across draw commands. If you use a non-zero first vertex, then stuff. For indirect draws, okay. I don't want to do indirect draws, but maybe not now. GPU-driven voxel renderer command pattern is this. Wait, what is draw ID? Local vertex. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted to do. But which draw command? Oh wait, I didn't know that. So I can actually have the chunk ID directly without the uniform. I can optimize this even more. That's crazy. So each indirect draw corresponds to... Wait, oh, that's indirect. Well, yeah. To one chunk and... Let me think. Vertex index. Okay, let me... I'm not sure about this. So, right now, in here, I do... What do? I do this. And I have quad, index, and then I push back, okay? For customs. And I push that 4 times. And then I have my indices. So 4 times. Not 6, 4. Okay. I mean, yeah, but I have my indices. Is GL vertex index incrementing for each index in the index buffer? I think it is. Yeah. Wait, but there is an important distinction between indexed and non-indexed. Non-indexed rows, we have this. One invocation per vertex. And this one... Wait, what? Oh! Plus vertex offset is also supplied. Wait. It does not become this. Oh, if you want which element of the index buffer am I processing? That's what I want. There... Shit. index buffer position because the GPU may reuse or curl vertices and execute them out of order. What? No. Really? For example, no, the vertex shader may only run this. Oh. Once each due to the post-transform vertex cache. So the concept of I'm processing the third index in the index buffer doesn't exist in the vertex shader. Yeah. Okay. 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 For a voxel renderer, if you're generating vertices procedurally and don't need vertex reuse, many engines just keeps the index buffer entirely and use this way. Yeah, I'm not generating them procedurally. So ChatGPT is asking me all of this because I actually got interested in some stuff earlier with indirect draw calls and that kind of stuff, and generating procedurally my cubes on the GPU instead of having my vertices here, which should be really good. I just want to test a lot of things right now. So I guess the vertex ID is not gonna work right now. I guess I'm gonna have to generate my cubes on the GPU. Okay. That's a shame. I have to add it in my logs. Oh, welcome. Oh. Hello. Logs, actually. Let me just... Let me just go to my readme, and I'm gonna have logs, well, results. GL index what? Vertex index. Doesn't work for index buffers. And well, basically worked using 2D output texture, turned it into 1D, then realized my problem was my, how is it even called? Pickup class, maybe? I suppose. So here we go, this is the logs. Devlog. I really want to make videos, but So I guess I need this buffer right now, but the goal is to remove it in the end. And I need to fix this too. And there's something I wanted to do, because right now, basically my world just, if you look at it carefully, you can realize that it sucks, okay? Like the colors are random, right? That's not much surprise. So what I wanted to do was put some textures in there. So I probably want, actually, let me think. I was thinking about making my own rendering system. So for that I'm gonna try creating the compositor effect. I can't. Wait, what? Wait a second. Camera. Compositor. Oh, that's not a node, that's why. So I can create it. Right? Wait, that's not the one. It's this one that the player is using. And let me just check compositor. Well, not there. compositor. So I create. I'm not sure about that. Set compositor effects, and then I have the camera. I'm just gonna get the camera first. That seems like a nice idea. Like here. Or that's the ID of the camera. So instead I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna go here. I have the camera. If camera compositor get compositor is null, then I'm gonna create it. I guess maybe set compositor. Update camera modes. Oh, you can actually do that. Sorry. I mean, yeah, basically I have a lot of things that are a bit dirty right now, and I wish I can improve that. Maybe I'm not gonna have everything very clean from the start, but yeah. I basically, this class I'm probably gonna like make a new one, because it sucks, because I didn't realize when I made it that it was actually just a compositor effect. I didn't know what a compositor effect was, and now I know. So set compositor. Yeah, and it doesn't, because I'm just using all IDs. So this is a bit complicated. Because I have to create a new ref, I guess. I mean, I guess this was working well, but yeah. Okay, let's try this. So we have the compositor, and we have the compositor effect or ID. I'm just gonna remove it. And we're just gonna use the Godot things so we can make new effects easily. So if this is null, I'm gonna, well, go there, copy this, go out, do this. So we have the compositor, and we instantiate a new one. Surprise! That's how it works. Okay, here we go. So this is one. And now we have the effect or ID. So for this one, maybe a bit different. Well, actually, let me do this compositor equal this. If this is null, we create and we set it. And we... So I guess that was supposed to be a reference, but I can't change the reference, can I? Difficult. Yeah, difficult. I mean, I guess it's just a ref. I guess I'm gonna... But I don't want to duplicate references. No! Oh, but it's returning. That's not even a const ref. Ew. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Oh, right, I can just do that. I can just instantiate it right away. And I guess that's it. I guess that's kind of the same. Then I do this effect. Set compositor effects. Wait. Typed array. Right. Why is it so... Why does it seem like it's... Well, it's not taking a lot of performance probably, but yeah. I don't like it. I can't just add set compositor effects array. Array. So is registered. I mean, in this case, I guess I'm just gonna get compositor effects like this. At least it's a typed array, I suppose. I mean, it's an array though. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Fuck. I hate this. I hate this, Godot. I hate this. So we have the different effects. That's an array. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna push my new effect. So do I really want this? Okay, I guess I'm gonna stay with it. Yeah, okay, never mind. Effects pushback. So yeah, we can create a new one. And this is a resource. And I can just create it. I mean, I guess technically I can just create it. Can I? No, I guess I need it to be a resource or something. Pushback effects I. Wait. Yeah, what is this? Local vector. Yeah, it's a local vector, just expose that. I hate it so much. Is it? It's because it's exposed in blueprints, right? Yeah, it is. In blueprints in GDScripts. Ah, just make different functions. Why? Why do you not want to be optimized? The few arguments. I have to modify the engine. I have to modify the engine. I can't. With those arrays. I hate those arrays. That's my nemesis. Oh, because that's a variant. Can I emplace back? No, I can't write. Right. Of course I can't. Const variant. So, right. Yeah, let's have this effect. This dot instantiate. I mean, this is basically my... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So we have the effect. We push back. And then we set it. I have to remake everything here. Well, not remake everything, but... Should I do that tonight, actually? I mean, yeah. Definitely, yeah. What is this? Our IDs. Let's do that. Instead of trying to clean in a half-assed way, we're just going to check out to a new branch that's gonna be whip clean render pipeline. I'm just gonna go there. I'm just gonna push this. What is that? Maybe for that one temp health cleaned compositor effect. Good. I guess I'm gonna push upstream. It's just so I keep my changes, but I'm basically going to discard them. Let's go to master, and now it's gonna be interesting because we are actually going to make things right. Okay. So we're gonna create a new class. We're gonna create a new class in here. So we have render pipelines. Instead of render pipelines, we're going to have something called compositor effects, right? And this is going to be Boop. Pick up compositor effect and pick up compositor effect, right? That's the same thing. So there. And I'm gonna go to there. Compositor effect. Perfect. Pick up compositor effect. Okay. Why do I have GLES mesh storage? That's not good. Okay. So this is not a node. No. This is a compositor effect. Welcome back. Okay. So we have this. I'm just gonna remove everything for now. For now, I'm just gonna remove everything. Well, I guess the only thing I'm not gonna remove, well, if I can, is bind methods. Right. So we can expose things to GDScript. Okay, we have an effect. So what do we need in this effect? We need to run it from time to time, right? So we can, I mean, I guess there's gonna be a start. So we can start destroying. We can finish destroying it, maybe. And we have a do onth, like run. Like run onth. Right? Should be fine. Should it? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh. I mean it's a compositor effect, right? So do I have virtual functions? I actually don't. Oh yeah, I do have the, well, get our ID. Oh, okay. Interesting. Compositor effect. So I'm supposed to have something though. Effect callback type. Oh, that's a callback, never mind. So on draw, I guess. On draw, on render. I don't know. Oh wait, start already exists. Oh no. Start drawing. Well, it's start draw. And draw. And draw onth. Something like this. That's why it's like unique. And that's good. Okay. Right. I'm just gonna remove everything. I'm just gonna remove everything. Here we go. We have our little functions. Hey. So here we go. Boop. Then we can remove this. Can I? Yep. Like this. Okay. I also wanted the bind methods. Like this. And then, I mean, I do want to make all of them accessible, but for now, I'm just gonna go in. I mean, I guess I should have a reference towards the camera, should I? No, because I'm already in the compositor. No, that's an effect actually. Wait, so how? If I add it to the compositor, is it already enabled by default? So I have the compositor. Then I add an effect. I guess I don't have any actually. Okay. Let's create a new resource. Compositor comp effect, like effect. But I actually don't even. It's necessarily in C++ because I can't even create it here. Wait a second. Oh, compositor effects C++ only. Good. No. Render callback method directly inside the regular script. Okay. We're not required, recommended. So extend. Oh, right. Right, that's how you do things in Godot, I forgot. Is it? Compositor effect. Well, test compositor effect. Let's move it in voxel still. So it extends from compositor effect. And now we have this. We can a quick load. Oh. Big dependency? No. Nope. Resource? Oh, that's why. Yeah, because you have to implement it, right? So that makes sense. Let me just class name. That's compositor effect. Okay, yeah, this is abstract. Well, experimental, that's fine. So test compositor effect. There. Let's actually have a folder for that. Compositor effect. Here we go. So we have this and this that we move. Another resource is loaded. Wow, should be good. So we have this, we have posts opaque, for example, let's say. Okay, I have different booleans, why not? Needs motion vector, roughness. Okay. Let me just add it to here. And I guess by default it's enabled. Okay, good. So when that happens, in GDScript I can just do render callback, right? And then I can do things with that. Effect callback type. What? What? So yeah, my question is, when is it actually called? Pick up, na na na. Compositor. JD virtual bind. That's in the compositor though. Compositor effect. So wait, you do have this in the compositor effect, but this is just a void. Then there is this render callback. Okay. And it's creating a JD virtual. Well, it's just a void though. That sucks so much. It's lacking so much support in C++. It feels like. JD virtual, and flag virtual. I mean, I feel like this wasn't that much of a bad idea to do things myself. Well, maybe a little. I just need to, well, in C++, go to C++, compositor effect callback. Wait, do I actually have a callback directly? To implement, you must inherit from this and override engine callback method function. No, it's not. It's maybe because of the yeah, it doesn't exist. C++ one module C++. Okay. But yeah, it's kind of it looks a bit bad, really. Oh. Unbind a render callback function that runs on the rendering thread. Registers a class. Overrides the render method. Exploits the virtual. That's not it. That's not it. Wait, actually it's protected. So when is it called? Because that might matter. Set effect callback type. Compositor effect set. Oh. Wait. Get or ID. Is there like anything I can... Can I make my own classes? I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, let me just make a new compositor or something. Because, I mean, it's just an access towards the API, right? And it just sucks. Like, Godot, like, I didn't know that the C++... I just hate those arrays, man. And you don't have any virtual functions. It's just, you know, bindings. I hate it, man. So it's a void star. So it's we have a pointer. So basically what it's telling me is that I can bind it myself. Let me just go to in a C++ module how to have a compositor effect callback. Create your own rendering effect and hook into the rendering pipeline. Get singleton. Okay, so I do that myself, basically. So basically that's what I was doing. Module owned, compressor effect, register class, instantiate. Wait 2 seconds. What did I want to do? Okay, I remember the callback, right? Push back and every frame. What? But where's the rendering callback? No. It's a virtual function implemented by the effect itself. Okay, okay, here we go. Here we go. Add render callback. If you're asking how do I get callback every rendered frame from a module without using it. Oh wait, you can actually do that? I'm just gonna copy this. And Godot is using this. So how do I do that? Does not declare a normal C++ virtual method. Instead it uses GD virtual system. So how do I do that in, like, override this in C++? Intended for other things. When the renderer wants to execute the effect, it does something like this. Equivalent. In a C++ module, you generally cannot override. No! Okay. So you have 2 options. Use GD virtual binding. Export the method and bind it to the GD virtual mechanism. Mostly intended for script instances, yeah. Create your own engine side effect. Inherit from this, modify the engine composer code. I mean, it sucks already, right? So I mean, I might just do that. Call your own C++ method directly. Inside the composer execution path. Why this is confusing? Yeah. Callback is not a standard C++ if you want pure, without modifying the renderer. Then I do that. Then patch the composer where it iterates effects and call render when your subclass is encountered. Otherwise, you'll be fighting the GD virtual system. Yeah. So what should I do? What should I do? I mean, I can call this, right? Like, this is something that can be called. Like this. So basically, I mean, I can make it myself, right? I can have my own compositor thing, wrapper, but I'm just gonna redo the thing from scratch at this point. I'm gonna modify the engine. I can't. I mean, if I'm gonna modify the engine. Okay, copying is fine, but this sucks. That just sucks. I'm never gonna use this. So render callback. Let's do what? I mean, I can always bind it though. Let me just check how to bind my function to the GD virtual too. That's just a function pointer. You don't bind a function. Create a script virtual. You to invoke it myself. Yeah, I'm just gonna do something like that. Okay. Got it. Got it. So this is a dead end. And we're just gonna do things our own way. Let's modify the engine. Well, actually, let's modify the engine. Fuck it. Render. Maybe. Yeah. Render. Well. Call render. Maybe. Something like that. CPP. Something like that. Internal. Oh, actually, I might just. Yeah, let's just override that. Let's just make this virtual. That's like just one function, and that way I'm not even calling the callback. So compositor effect, perfect. So now I'm just gonna do this. I'm actually not sure, because I could... Because this is a function that is bound in the set effect callback type. So I could bind it directly, but okay, let's just keep things simple. The less modifications, the better. And if I have performance issues, I'm gonna fix that in the future. But for now, I have too many things to do. I don't have time for that. I'm just gonna override this function right there with an override. So it's gonna get called automatically. And now I can do my own thing. So this is not undraw. This is it. Okay, good. So we have this, we have all of this. And when we draw, what are we gonna do? Let's go back to where we were. We have a lot of things to do. But, okay. So when we call, we have all of this. Then we sync the texture. And then we disable, potentially. Let me just check compositor effect. How many times? By methods. Okay. Should be fine. I'm just gonna do this. Boop. Here we go. So what we want is when we actually, do we want this? I guess we do. It's there, right? I'm not sure if I can do that there. That's the problem. Could can I call this in call render callback? Because there's basically, you know, it's async, it's like multi-threaded. So I'm not sure, but it's usually a bad idea. Every render callback. Specifically designed to avoid stalling the GPU. Yeah. It's been a readable state. Get data async. Wait. The GPU still has to complete the writes before the readback can happen. Coda will queue the readback, but the callback may not fire until later frame. Okay, don't start a new readback Haha, that's what you think. I mean, that's basically what I did, okay? Callback is not on the render thread. Okay, so it's not the render thread. I was curious about this. Happens later after the data is available. Don't assume this. Yeah, you know. I mean, yeah, you know. For 1 times 1. Yeah, one more thing. Current treasure. Being written during that callback. Wait, what? If you're inside the composer effect render callback, make sure the texture you're reading isn't one of the current render targets. Yeah, that's fine. Is it thread safe? Huh? From rendering code and say from the render thread. Go to internally queue the request. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is not on the render thread. Okay, so this is fine. Okay, good. So basically what I'm gonna do is I have this. I want to on texture readback. I'm gonna keep this one. Render pipe. Wait, that's not render pipeline. Pick up compositor effect. Yeah. So I do this. Now I have on texture readback that I'm gonna copy. Do. Hello, I have a confession. Oh, go ahead. What is it? I finally managed to make things work, by the way. I'm so glad, but now I'm cleaning everything up because it sucks. You didn't like Minecraft. Okay, then I have to make a game that you like. I have to make it so good that you're gonna love it. Oh, a streak! Thanks! I appreciate. Oh man, I wish. Don't wish. Just play the game when I finish it. Okay. So, yeah. I feel like that's gonna be kind of really bad really soon at this rate. Compressor effects. Okay. Let's remove this. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Can I just set... Oh, that's... okay. So I can do a set enabled. And in this case, it does things. Well, basically what I did before. So... set enabled false. If it's a one-time draw. Yeah, I mean, I can show you actually. Do you wanna see? Well, you'll be forced to. Look at this. Please don't crash. Okay, yay. Look at this. Boo! Look at this. This is so fast. Woo! I can destroy my cubes however I want. Thank you, GPU! That's it. Can't see FPS counter. I can't either. Actually, can I... How can I... FPS? Okay, it's 30. It's 30. Okay, we can try this. print FPS. Oh, I'm not sure this is gonna be fine though. Okay. Yeah, why is it even printing the FPS? Oh, wait, it's there. 240. Yeah, so I guess it goes down to 180. Because right now it's not optimized. I'm like retrieving the whole texture. But that is not necessary. And I'm also rebuilding the whole chunk, which is not necessary. Maybe you can't print FPS since you're using custom render. No, it's there. It's there. My FPS are there. It's like capped to 240. I think it's the refresh rate of my screen. So like if I do this, wait, in one frame. Okay, that's like this. This amount of seconds. And when I clicked, it was 180, which is this. So I have basically 5, well, I guess it's basically 1 microsecond right now when I destroy a cube, but it's like really unoptimized and I can like really improve it a lot. Like it can almost become free, so. You have a 240 Hz refresh rate. I recently bought a new one and it's 100 Hz. Well, I thought 144 is max. Wait, I don't remember, but refresh rate, settings, refresh rate, graphic settings. Give me the refresh rate, Windows, what are you doing? Become GPT, please. Be my GPT. That sounds so sweet. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. No. I don't know where it is. But yeah, 240 I think is like doable. Isn't it? Advanced display info. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I actually have it. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Okay. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, as you can see, I have supported 60 Hz, 240 Hz. I'm glad I'm not lying. I'm glad I'm saying the truth. I'm telling the truth. Spitting facts. Spitting facts. So anyway, it's really slow right now, but it's like still smooth, and it's like a lot better than collisions on the CPU. So this is good. This is just good. And things are just going to get better and better. I'm gonna do more and more things on the GPU from now on. I'm gonna, well, the goal is to generate the triangles on the GPU. So I won't even have to send my triangles from the CPU to the GPU, which is what you usually do for games. But I just realized that you actually don't have to do that. You just actually don't have to do that. That's why I want to make like custom compositor effects. And you know, make it like a bit flexible, because I'm gonna make a lot of compositor effects, and it's not gonna be for rendering. It's gonna be for what? For processing. So the output texture. Let me go there. Output texture. Not there. There. So we have the output texture. I mean, that's, you know, this one is like a good example actually. Because this is not about rendering, this is about doing a pixel pickup. This is about retrieving the information of what object am I clicking on. So this is a pretty good example of like processing compositor effect that is not about rendering. Okay. So let's say I have this. Now I have to record my command lists. Okay, I'm gonna do that afterwards. So record command list. Do I want to record it? I guess I won't. Yes. I don't even know. Oh, actually, never mind. I think I do. So record command lists. This is gonna be the same for now. So that's gonna be a protected function though. I mean, all of those are going to be protected functions really, because that's not something I want to call out of nowhere. Like private even. Yeah, maybe private is good enough. Like this. Record command list. I'm not sure about this one, but yeah. Okay, so we have this. So now I'm gonna record like here. Oop. Okay, render data. And now I want to record. So record command list. There. That's a lot. That's a lot. So I guess I want to make that a bit more clean. Because right now I have casts and I have stuff, right? I mean, maybe I'm still going to have cast, but maybe I'm going to call like a function from the space itself. Like the buffer. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe not. Oh, the buffers. So I can get the buffers. So when it's not equal, I remake my texture. Oh, I'm gonna fix my error, by the way, if I do this. Not bad. So basically, the main loop of this, I'm just gonna copy that for now. The main loop is draw list start and draw list end. So somewhere, begin, and you have the end. Draw list bind render pipeline. Right. And then you have all the draw calls from this function. That is basically getting run for every chunk. And I think I'm gonna do something special for the chunks. I'm gonna make something a bit more special. I don't know if I actually want different render passes for different spaces, for different transformations. That's something I'm really thinking about. Maybe I do. In this case, that means I want to call the function from the space, and the space is going to render things. Probably. Is it? Right now I have a big problem with my rendering architecture, and it's that it's generating everything at once. There's no delay, no I spawn this chunk, then this chunk. No, it's like all at once, which is a big problem. So I'm thinking about fixing that. That's like one of my priorities because it's like a must-have in a in that kind of game, right? But yeah, for now, let's just remove all of this. We have the mesh storage. So I mean, I should have a context still. Or SG mesh storage. Okay. We have the uniforms. Oh, right, we have this. Yeah, let me remove this. Let me remove this. And then we have all of this, which is really ugly. Draw command begin. So I do want this though. Default colors. I do want to draw clear color. 0. Wait, color 0. Yeah, because that's what I'm writing in. And I reuse the def buffer. So that's good. Draw list bind render pipeline. Do I need anything special from the render pipeline? Let me just check something again, because basically there's something I want to do that I don't know how to do, and this is indirect rendering. In practice, how to start. Wait, how to wait a second. Well, how to start / dispatch the rendering. But I might not need that at all, actually. Do I, actually? I mean, no, that's gonna modify my shadow too much right now. I'm like in the middle of this. It's better if I just finish this the normal way and then modify things slowly but surely. So Torus space, I'm not using it. Rendering device buffers. Okay. If this is different. No. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is probably remove everything. Almost. And do get screen size. Wait, buffers, Well, target size. Try resize. Well, fit. Oh, that's a good function. Fits to screen, right? It fits to. Well, fit size, let's say. Like resolution. Yeah, fit resolution. Fit to screen. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So let's say we have this. Then we can get we can get this. But this is render scene buffers already. Let me just go back to my old render pipeline, and I'm just gonna copy a few things that are gonna be useful. There. Here we go. P-render data. Fits to screen. I don't know if it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess fit to screen is fine. So I'm gonna have this function in my header, like this, in private. This yeah, let's just I guess it's already forward declared, so that's fine. So we have this, we have the buffers. Then we can check if it needs a resize. Let me go there. 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 So we're gonna have the width and the height still. Actually, are we? It's a size 2i. Let's just use this time. So size. Okay. So now we're just going to check if size is not to this. Let me just check. Yeah, it's a return. Okay. Well, target size. Target size equal this. If this is not equal, then we say that it becomes equal, and we delete buffers, like Actually, do I need to do all of this? Record command lists. A3, so I try to delete. Then I recreate. Well, clean. Clean screen related things. How can I do that? How can I say that? Like, maybe try. A try? I mean, no, that's just a clean, really. So I'm gonna clean output texture. I'm gonna clean the frame buffer. Like delete. And then I'm gonna create it. I'm gonna get the, I mean, the depth texture. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have it. I mean, the frame buffer is always gonna be dependent on the depth texture, though. I mean, like, that's fine. But yeah. And if it's null, I create the pipeline. But only if it's null. Oh, because it requires... What does it require again? There's nothing it really requires. Oh, the frame buffer. Oh, the format of the frame buffer. Right. Format ID. Right. Right. I guess it's fine once it's created. Okay. So then we create output texture. Maybe not output texture, but deletes draw frame, draw texture. Then we create the draw texture or canvas texture. And maybe canvas texture is like more explicit, right? Because we basically want to draw into it as if it was a scene. Well, we want to, yeah. Draw, actually it's the mask texture. Well, yeah, it's actually a mask. It's a mask. Object IDs. I delete ID texture. How can I code it? Pickup texture? I mean, pickup texture, I guess it's fine. Yeah, pickup texture is fine. It fits the class too. So we do that, we create the frame buffer again. Just in the middle of it, we have to get the depth texture, the new one. Pipeline, okay. I mean, I'm gonna do something pretty similar. Pipeline is null. I guess I can do that. Okay. So I have all of those functions. This one is the OR ID, this one too. Let's go. Delete pickup texture, frame buffer, OR ID. By default, it's initialized to 0, right? Yep. We have the depth texture, we have pickup, we have frame buffer. Okay. This is basically a big copy and paste for now, I guess. But I'm trying to clean things a bit up. Maybe it's not gonna work though. So I have all of this. Pipeline is the OR ID. Let me think. I guess it's fine. So create pipeline. I technically can do that. I'm just gonna check delete. I mean, create pickup texture. Let's go there. Create output texture. I'm gonna go there. You have the pickup texture with A's. So this is size.x and size.y. Like this. Format, yeah. I mean, this is fine. This was fine, so this should be still fine. Yeah, okay. I have to update the clone format, maybe. Output texture. So yeah, what's the output texture, really? Oh, that's this thing. Pickup texture, I said. Yep. Okay. Pickup texture. And pickup texture is invalid, maybe. Okay, good. So we have all of this. Then we have delete the pickup texture, which is just if pickup texture dot is valid. Then we free, or like maybe not that. Let me go to, I think it's this. Free or ID. Okay. We have the same with the frame buffer. Can create the pipeline. And yeah, here we have like a lot of things to clean. What is that? What? Okay. So pick up texture. Right now it's the pickup texture, but it should not be. Fit to screen. I guess I have to pass the render data. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I mean, I guess this is basically this, right? I can remove this now. Pick up, let's say. Only this is supported. Let's remove it. So now we basically have all of this, which is pretty good, I would say. Looks alright. We have the draw command begin. I'm adding this as a command. I'm not sure, but I guess I have to, right? This is fine. Default colors 000. Yeah. Okay. So then so this is a try delete, but it's not really deleting, right? Not always. And create pipeline is undefined. Yep. I'm not using the pipeline there. So okay, let's go with create frame buffer. Here we go. So we have the pickup texture. Then we have the OID frame buffer. Equal. We check if this is null or not. Attachments. Pickup depth. Perfect. This is good. And then we have the delete, which is like the same, really. I mean, I could make a function for that. Just to try free or ID. It does not need a reference. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go there. Actually, if I can do this, I don't even have to delete like that. I can just do if the OID is valid, then I'm gonna free it. And now delete. Let's just do pick up tech. Actually, no. Yeah, let's do that. Same with the frame buffer. I don't need the delete anymore. Okay. I still have to create the pipeline. Okay, let's create the pipeline. Duplicate. There. Here we go. And I guess we need the shader and the vertex format ID. Right. Right. Yeah, this one might be needed. Compare OP less. I'm gonna remove that. Reduce as much as possible. I mean, this is still fine. It's not a to-do, it's working well. Then you have the shader. We have the format of the frame buffer. And you have this thing. So I mean, the shader... I don't really like how I manage the shader. I'm loading it with like a path. It's like really weird. So I really don't know. But I mean, it's working. But I guess it's just the OR ID I need actually for now. So we have the shader. Okay. Then we have the vertex format ID. Do I want to modify that at one point? I'm actually not sure. I actually don't know. Because I might strip my triangles. Maybe not. Lines, strips. Okay. Polygon columns. What? Just a normal one? Okay, and then for my vertex format ID, maybe I want that as an input. Really? Do I? I know it was a bit complicated to have things work with this. So, wait, how did I get it again? Create vertex attributes. I get one chunk and I just get it out. Right. It's more like a get. I mean, I guess I need like one chunk at least. I need to know the thing I'm going to work on. So that might be something from the space, actually. A function from the space. A surface. Get surface. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, there's a shadow I have to initialize too. Let's go in create shader. Let's remove everything. I mean, at this point, I'm just doing a copy, but well, it's fine. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Okay, I'm just gonna, I guess I'm gonna have the path. Yeah, I'm just doing a copy. Ah, I don't like it. There, I guess. Shader file. Oh, I don't have shader file. Right. Do I actually need it? I don't think I actually... Yeah, I don't need it in my class. I can just have it in the C++. Move temp. Let's do this. Let's remove. I do want to be able to get the singleton more easily, but well, okay. Print errors. Okay, let's say this is fine. So yeah, the path. I don't like it. I wish I could just set the reference. But well. Oh yeah, can I actually, we can export path in Godot. Godot C++ module export path for string. Let me do that. Get property list. Set file path. And property hint file. Oh, perfect. Wait, this is perfect. This is like really perfect. And I have .glsl. So I can add this. Okay, so this is when I register. Got it? Yeah, let me just I'm not sure actually. Frame buffer. Create. Maybe I want static functions instead. This feels like they're actually all static functions. Create pickup texture, create frame buffer, create pipeline. So this one has a size, right? That makes sense. The size of the texture. Yeah, I want to explicit the arguments. Make the arguments more explicit because overrides like the dependencies and stuff are just a mess. Then I return this. Oop. So our ID is gonna be the same for the other ones because they are create functions. So they are going to create something. So this one is our ID, return frame buffer. Okay. And then we have the attachments, I guess. Yeah, okay, this one is a bit of pain. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, but that's fine. Okay. Then the pipeline, we have vertex format ID that I really want to send as an argument, this one. Yep. This one is gonna be an argument. Non-negotiable. What's that? Okay, that's fine. Oh. Pipeline, here we go. Yeah. Good. And declaration incompatible. Oh, ID. And then I want to return my pipeline. Wait, I do have to pipeline. Set resource name shader. Oh, I guess I need the shader. Shader. What else? The frame buffer, I guess. And that should be it. Kind of. So okay, we have this. Then we have pipeline equal this. Frame buffer equal this. Pcap texture equal this. We have the size. We have pcap texture and the depth texture. Let me. Oh, my computer is dying. I didn't realize. Oh shit, it's dying. It's really dying. I'm gonna close. Yeah, it was dying. It is dying. Oh my god. It's because I removed the FPS cap. The FPS limit. Oh no. Okay, cool down a little. My little computer. It's time to rest. Take a nap. Frame buffer. And then we have the vertex format ID that I still don't have. So I'm gonna have this, but another time. Pick up, create shader. What else do I need? Uniform set, I don't need this. Not now. Record command list. Okay. Vertex attributes, not now. Create shader. I think I already have this. Yep. Frame buffer I have. Instruction. Wait, what? It crashed? Okay. Output texture, okay. Prepare pipeline. And then we bind. So you basically have the prepare pipeline and that's it. And the prepare pipeline is like things that are not good anyways. Because we have to resize them because of the size of the viewport. I mean, basically there's the shader that we can have. What else can we have? I mean, I think that's it. I think that's all. And I mean, that's just when I assign the shader, basically. Or like, init shader, maybe? Init initialize. I don't know. Load shader. Oh, I can have a... Oh, right. That's a lot better. That shader. Assign. Is it? No, that's not. Shader path. Initialize. Load shader. I mean, this is just create shader, right? I mean, I guess in this case, it's a bit different. Why do I have this? What? So the shader is there, it's public. And we're just gonna do if this is empty, we return. Well, if this is valid, or this, then we return. So I'm just gonna do fit to screen maybe. Automatically I'm gonna have the shader somewhere there. But it should always like return directly, kind of. So that's not the big deal. I mean, no shader. Maybe if I want to change shaders, but I don't really want to change shaders. I could have the shader code inside my C++ file. That would be nice. Well, save. Vertex attributes, no. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Create pipeline. I need the vertex attributes. But for that, I don't know what to do at all. Well, I'm gonna have to call my chunks, right? Pick up compositor effect. Let me think. Do I want to support only chunks? Do I want an interface? Do I want anything else? Maybe I do want some kind of interface. I mean, it's not really GDScript friendly though, but yeah. Maybe that's fine. No, because the vertex format has to be the same. Create. Let me just verify one thing. I'm still not really sure about this. But basically, in the pipeline, what is it? Well, what is the vertex format that you have to send? Is it the format of the vertices on the for the current rendering, or the format the vertices are already in? Well, the vertices you wanna reuse are already in. Oh, here we go. That will be read by the current draw core. Some original formats the mesh happen to be created with. Okay. Then your vertex format must tell the GPU. Okay, this is okay. I get it. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I got it kind of really wrong. Okay, I get it. The GPU will interpret the byte in the bound vertex buffer according to that format. No! So if you have a buffer containing all of this, you use the matching vertex format. No! What's important is that the same vertex buffer can be reused with different vertex formats. Oh! Oh, if the memory layout allows it. Oh. Pipeline A, pipeline B. Oh, right. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, okay. Nah. For pipeline B, you can use the same buffer and a simpler vertex format that only describes the position attributes. Maybe I want to make the spaces create that, really. In Godot's rendering device, the vertex format create call defines how the currently bound vertex buffers will be interpreted. Yes, it has to match both. Got it? It has to match both. Both the memory layout of the vertex buffer and both the shader bindings. Okay. Okay. Yep. So, I mean, I guess it's not about the screen. This is not about the screen. So maybe I'm just gonna remove this because it has nothing to do with the screen. I'm just gonna go there. Wait, there. Record command list. Oh, right, this is the textual readback, never mind. For now, let's go there. So we are going to have load shader. Actually, there might be some problem with the CPU, GPU. Maybe I want to load the shader ahead of time. I mean, it should be good by default, but yeah. Here we go. So we're free. What about creating the pipeline? Let's go there. Yeah. We have the frame buffer, we have all of this. The depth texture, I'm gonna assign it ahead of time. Actually, this is fine. Okay. And yeah, for this one, Okay, I'm just realizing, but the vertex format depends on the memory layout of the vertices, right? But it also depends on the bindings. So my thing is, that means both the shader and the vertex format should be the responsibility of the space of the object. Maybe. What about multiple? Yeah, let me, because right now I only have one render pipeline. I want to check something. Multiple render pipelines. What? No, wait. No, not render pipelines. Wait a second. Actually, let's reuse the same. I mean, yeah, technically you can. I mean, that's probably kind of, I was gonna say good. Important part is synchronization and state. Render pass order. If pipeline B reads the texture written by pipeline A, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. We're using the same attachment. Wait. What about writing though? Passes. Same frame buffer objects, the same textures, same vertex, same uniform. Different pipelines, same frame buffer. Yeah. We're using the same attachments. Easy mistake, frame buffer format mismatch. Yeah. Yeah. At least sim modified, I'd be suspicious of flat. Oh no, that's good, I don't have my problem anymore. Forget that. GPT. Out of date. So we have all of this. And we're gonna do get vertex format ID, maybe? Wait, because, okay, we create multiple pipelines. Draw list binds render pipeline. So I can bind, okay, in multiple draw list begin. Yeah, I just wanna make sure about this. Wait. So yeah, basically multiple draw list binds render pipeline in a single. I mean, draw command begin. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, right? Well, maybe. No. You can bind multiple render pipelines, roughly equivalent. All pipelines must be compatible. Attachments formats must match. Vertex layout must match what the shader expects. What you cannot do is change the frame buffer attachments. Yep. So I was thinking about, what if I have multiple render pipelines? So frame buffer, this is just this. Pickup pipeline is really about a lot of things. And the shader too. So that means I can bind the, like I can switch shaders if I want. I mean, that makes sense. If I have a different vertex format ID, that means I probably have a different shader, well, with different bindings, right? So, I mean, my shader isn't even that big, right? It's, well, maybe it is getting big. That's fine. So shader, create render pipeline, maybe not. I mean, masterization. I mean, all of that is fine. That's a lot of data. Attachments. Instead, yeah. Compute pipeline is valid. Yeah, I was basically thinking that I might not even need that, because I mean, right now all of this is adding like a new render path, like a new thing, but I might just fuse it with the default renderer from Godot. Like if I do everything in a single pass, it's better, right? So maybe I'm gonna do some, well, it feels like I was gonna do some cleaning and improvements on things that I was planning to change, which is a bit of a shame, isn't it? I mean, you know what? Let's say this is fine. Let's just do that for now. Actually. Pick up compositor effect. I mean, maybe I'm just gonna keep the same, but I'm gonna replace pickup by like render or something like that. So actually that might still be worth it. Well, pickup object, let's say. And it has some functions to override, like get shader maybe. Like I guess it's like RID pickup shader, and then we have the format. We have this. Vertex format. Well, pickup vertex format. I'm not really sure about this. So how am I going to register all of this? I might register the spaces, for example. In that case, yeah, how is it even retrieved? Can I just compute it somehow? Frame buffer, get format. Oh wait, that's the format of the frame buffer. That's not what I want. Yeah, this one is good. This one is fine. You're chill. It's this one. Format ID. Vertex format create. So you have the attributes and you have the bindings. Binding, location, offset, frequency. Then you have vertex attribute binding. Stride, frequency. I mean, technically that's something I should have in my space, right? That's something very space specific, I feel like. Or is it? I mean, I might have multiple render passes. for every layer of the space. Let's say that for now it's fine. Wait. Yeah, anyways. Create pipeline. Render pipeline. I mean, basically I'm gonna have a map. Basically I'm just gonna have a map. A dictionary maybe? Can I? Like, well. From... What should that be? A resource? No. I'm not sure how to make dependencies in Godot because inheritance is not really the way to go, kind of. I mean, that makes sense, but yeah. And, well, I'm not sure about pure C++. I'm hesitating a little. I'm a bit hesitant. Is it dictionary? Okay, I don't want dictionary. It's a map. Hash map. Oh, a hash map. It's more optimized, right? And I want to have I forgot. Something with with a list. So we have well, one object with the render pipelines, right? I mean, I guess we just have this. I mean, I guess that's fine. If I just have it, what was it? Vector of this, basically, like this. Pick up objects. I'm not sure about that. Pick up object categories. So there's the shader, there's the vertex format. Okay. And for all of those, create render pipeline. I mean, I guess it has to be, I mean, I guess it is going to be created. Well, pick up render pipeline. Pick up object category. And basically I created from... I mean, yeah, that's just gonna be a function. It creates render pipeline or something. I mean, this basically. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. I mean, I can add it like directly here, actually. So I only need one thing. Let's remove it for now. So I guess I still have the shader and the shader path that I don't really want. Pick up object category. Okay. Then for all of those, yeah, I don't have to do anything here actually, because it should be valid. This should be valid. And every time, basically, I loop through like this. This category in this. And then inside I have my, well, basically I'm gonna have a, I wanted to have a virtual function. Maybe I'm gonna have like a callback or something, but it feels a bit big, right? Actually, one callback for everything. Maybe that's fine per category. Yeah, maybe that's fine actually. That's probably fine. So let's go down. Record command list. We create, we do things. Then we do that. We have the default color. Draw list bind render pipeline. So this is it. This is the first one to do. We have the, please. Oh right, it's not public. Okay, now it's public. I can't have a friend because it's like in the same file, so it's not that much of a big deal. So we get this, we bind, and then for actually, Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I don't even need this. Maybe I just need like a callback, basically. Because like the shader is gonna be handled by the space. This pipeline too. Maybe I need to. Maybe I do want some sorting. If it's sharing the same shaders, for example, to prevent, like, to optimize things to prevent transitions, because switching shaders is really, really costing a lot. I experienced that. That's cool. I've learned that a lot the hard way. So anyway, you have the render pipeline. I guess you have different things. I mean, I feel like I can bind that afterwards. Let me just copy this. Render pipeline. I don't even have this, right? So let me just have this one there. Or actually, there. I might not even need to set all of this, really. Oh, it's virtual. That's fine. No, that's not. So we're gonna have the scene data. Same here. And there. And then we have the uniforms. Actually, oh! Wait, the uniforms might change depending on the space. Right. Oh, right, because of the shaders. Oh, right. So that's like kind of a good reason to have it be per category. Okay. I like that. don't really need all of this, I think, but yeah. No member create render pipeline. Yeah, I know. Here we go. So yeah, this one is gonna be in the space. Then we have the mesh storage. Chunk get. What am I even doing this for again? I just want to get the chunk mesh or ID, and I do things with this afterwards. I register the pickup, I do things, and draw list set push constant, draw list row. Makes sense. And I guess that's it. So what I'm going to have on my side is basically just category category what? Yeah, if it's like just one callback, then I don't mind. Oh, but it has to be an object though to become a variant. That sucks. That sucks. Wait, no, it's not a variant, it's a callable. Yeah, it's a callable. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, callables are fine. Render. Render dot call. Like draw, I guess. Okay. So I have this. I mean, I have nothing here. I do need some data to do things. But yeah. Pickup compositor effect. Let me just check a few things. Right. Node shader. I mean, yeah, except the bind methods, that's basically all. So I'm just gonna go in the rendering spaces. And I should have chunk space visual. Should I? I mean, yeah, basically here. Oh. I guess everything is in. I guess I have nothing here either. Okay. Material. Right. I'm not sure about using Godot's materials. But that would mean changing things a lot. I mean, I'm not even using it right now, right? That's not even something I'm actually using, is it? No, it's not. That sucks. Pickup compositor effect. Draw. So yeah, you don't even need the render pipeline and anything. I can just register a draw. Well, maybe I do need some stuff. I need to create the pipeline. Let me just check this. Vector star. I mean, I can basically inherit from it, but then I can't use that in GDScript. I think I'm trying to optimize things too much. I'm getting a bit lost. So... yeah, but it would be so good to just call a function and poo. But I guess a callable... draw... What else do I need? Render pipeline, prepare. I mean, when I register, I'm supposed to prepare it already, right? I mean, just a draw should be enough, really. I feel like. And I'm just gonna... I don't know. Gonna put this function somewhere. Like there. But it's taking the frame buffer too, though. Oh, right. There's the frame buffer too. So like... recreate... well... reset render pipeline, maybe? That could be fine. It's a name. It doesn't look that big. Oh. Ban. So let's have something like this. And have in chunk space visual, for example. We're gonna have virtual void draw pickup. Like there. At the end. Okay, maybe not at the end. I like those macros to be at the end. So draw pickup, what do we have inside? We're gonna need a lot of things. We're gonna need not there actually. So yeah, the buffers and stuff. The scene. I mean, we should already have the projection and stuff. Let me think a little. Referentials. That should be fine. Yeah, I should be able to optimize things per space. So I'm gonna get all of this. And instead of putting it in the compositor effect, I'm gonna put that in here. And now there's gonna be a lot of errors, and this is good. So I'm just gonna... yeah, I can't even bind. So I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna add this there. And yeah, everything is bad now. So let me just get the single done. Maybe that's not a good idea to get a singleton. Maybe I should pass it as like an argument sometimes. I mean, yeah. Anyway, we have this. We have this. So we need the draw list though. We need the draw list. That's like kind of important. In 64. Okay. It's like there. Draw pickup. Maybe I need like a struct. A struct could be nice. Category. Yeah, so this is gonna be my own. Pickup render pipeline. This. And this is just going to be protected. Maybe. And instead of pickup render pipeline, this is gonna be chunk pickup. Well, opaque pickup render pipeline. Maybe not. Maybe not opaque. Maybe. I don't know. Because I guess I'm gonna have entities too, but chunks. Yeah, chunks. Pickup render pipelines. Then I'm gonna have vegetation entities, you know, stuff. So here we go. Chunks pickup pipeline. To do it initialize. So let me just do a air count. This. So if this is true, it's crashing, right? Yeah. Here we go. Then we have the constants. Pick up uniform constants. I can have this like here. I mean, I can actually keep it in my class because there are like a few things that are not going to change. Actually, in that case, I might make a buffer, but should be fine. I'm not sure about this. Because yeah, that might be a texture instead. Well, that depends. It depends. It's a bit complicated. I mean, for a player and stuff, maybe it's gonna be like a different group. So for now, we're gonna have all of this. You're gonna go there. Privates. Well, actually, yeah. Boom. Pick up uniform constants. We have all of this. I guess we can have it here. Projection times view. Am I actually using this? VP. MVP. I'm not even... actually I am. Oh, for the transform. Oh, right. So let's say I have buffers of positions. What should I do? What should I do? I mean, maybe that's good enough. Maybe that's good enough. Model, do I need? Yeah, I do. Camera world pose. I might actually optimize things a bit here, but afterwards, like later on, not now. So okay, let's say I have all of this. Chunks that size. I should have the chunks, right? Chunk visuals. Yeah, that's fine. I like that. Oh, that's for the tourists though. This is for the tourists. And cube chunk visual. Constants. Okay, maybe I actually don't want this here exactly. Okay, let's go in the torus right now because that's what we are. That's what we are actually making. Draw pickup. Where was it? I probably want this. I probably want that. This one. I'm not sure about this one. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. We can support all the spaces like this. Well, it's like useful. So okay, let's say we have this. Inherited member is not allowed, is it? Oh right. Let's do this. Let's do override. So this one is gonna be here this time. Private actually. We never know. We never know. So we have this. The projection and the view. Render data. Get cam. Yeah, that's why I think I need a struct here. And then I have chunk visuals. Chunk visuals. I don't need the print line. Chunk visuals. Oof. Cube chunk visual. I mean, for this, yeah, I'm gonna do cube chunk visual. Or is it? I basically want some kind of view. I think they had views in Godot. Array view. Vector view. They have a vector view. Can they cast? That's a question. This may one day be used in Godot for interoperability between C arrays. Oh, that would be so good. Oh my god. Oh yes. Well, I mean, maybe not actually. Never mind. I just realized the cons. I can't. But there, vector view. Wait, I can't even see it. Wait a second. What? Yes, it's a C pointer. It's a C pointer. Okay, I like this a lot. So what do I want? Here. This cube chunk visual gets chunk visuals, I guess. Vector view, yeah, vector view is fine. I can, it's a copy. That's fine. And I'm gonna create it. Maybe there. I mean, actually, I can keep the one from the parent. Well, I can put it in the parent. Is what I meant. Let's do this. Includes modules, voxel, rendering, chunks, cube chunk visual. And now I just basically want to get chunks. But chunks is, well, chunk visuals actually. But chunk visuals is this class. And I want this.ptr and the size. And I'm gonna create this vector view. And this vector view, how can I even initialize it? PTR, one, okay. And then we have the size, okay. Well, I can actually, oh, I can basically do this from chunk visuals. Is there going to be a cast issue? Yes. Because of T. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna have the pointer. I'm gonna have the size. And I'm gonna cast. Reinterpret cast. Cube chunk visual. Here we go. Hey. What is that? Wait. Cannot cast away const. Oh no. Oh no. How do I get actually I can get a non-const. Wait, how do I do that? This is const. Oh right. Oh, but there's a cow. No, not the cow. I hate it. Copy and write. I mean, I'm not gonna copy actually. Yeah, that's a crash. Oh right. It fucking fails. What? Okay. 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 Anyway, let's go there, I suppose. Okay, so now that's going to be good. Now I'm gonna be able to get the chunk visuals from here. There. Arrow type, no. Just class is fine. Yeah. It's just a pointer anyways, so there's no reason it doesn't go well. Get chunk visuals. So vector view of cube chunk visual. That. And visuals. Visuals. Const cube chunk visual to this. It's not const though. I mean, okay, maybe with a get. Wait. That's ptr. It's const. Oh, but that's just the pointer though. That's fine. That's just the pointer. Actually, expression must be modifiable. No! Why? 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 I mean, I kind of don't want to put that there anyways, but yeah. I'm gonna have to remake this. Let's have this be const, I guess. Because, I mean, we have the multi-threading anyways, right? Like, we are like on a separate thread. So we have to be careful about that kind of thing. Same for like the arrays, actually. Oh. So... the Rus... Right, I mean, I should have everything here. Maybe not. Wait. There is space. Oh, right, that's from the space. Okay. There is space. Cube. There is chunk space. Get space. A. This one is gonna be nice. This one is just return interpret cast. I feel like maybe I actually don't want inheritance. I'm not sure. I feel like going with inheritance is kind of like not necessary. Yeah, so we cast the space. Perfect. And Taurus space is basically this. Reduce, voxel, core. Spaces, cube, chunk. Actually, chunks. Cube chunk. Wait. What was it again? Torus space. Right. Here we go. Yeah. 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 Renderer, RD. Here we go. Mesh storage. Wait, I still need this. RD. Oh, mesh storage, right. I need this one. Especially. Okay, now it's a lot better. So we have the visuals. Cannot convert from const cube chunk visual to cube chunk visual. Wait, what? Yeah. Yep. Like this. I mean, actually, I don't even need like to keep the arrow. I can just do this. Hey, let's just have a reference. That way we know it's safe. We don't have to care about it being null. All of that. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's just the vertex format. Yeah, I'm not sure. Look. Ooh. Get vertex arrays and formats. That's not good. Vertex array. Yeah, I'm just gonna cache this. In the chunk. Vertex format, vertex array. Cube chunk. Visual. Yeah. vertex format, vertex array. Okay, it's public for now. That's not really safe, but yeah. So I do all of this. Surface. I do need to get my surface. Get count. Then I get it. Wait. Why do I do this in the first place? So I have my mesh or ID. I can get the storage. Cube chunk visual. Where is it? I don't have it. Wait, actually, C++. Okay. So I have all of this. I regenerate things. And I want it to... So I have the add surface and stuff, right? Create surface data from arrays. So I have all of this. And now basically we can do get mesh storage. And we can get from the mesh or ID as a mesh storage. So we can get the surface. Wait, I actually already have it though. Add surface. Yeah, and what? Is it returning anything? No. Oh no. New surface, please return! I won't have it. That's fine. So I get the mesh. I know there's like one surface. I mean, basically there shouldn't be any problem though. Vertex format ID. Wait, is that the same? I'm not sure. I don't think so, no. So I get this, well, I get this face. Okay. And then what I want to do is I want to get the index array indices, like the VBO and VAO. I guess it's a VAO. Index array. Wait. Vertex array. From the chunk. Then we have the same with this. Get index array. I'm not sure if this is actually already good or not, but let's assume it is. I'm gonna have R count condition fail count. Yeah, just checking if this is valid or not. Okay. So now that means I can just ignore this. Like, okay. I can remove the surface because I already have my vertex array and my index array, so I can just bind. I can get the model of the chunk. Wait, this chunk is... Yeah, that's for the chunk. And that's the space, right? That's fine. I mean, technically I could call a function from the chunk space visual. Capitalist chunk space visual, but yeah. Set push constant, object ID, I, right, I. I mean, I guess that's I guess I is fine. Actually, is it? Is it? Is it really fine? Let me think. I guess in my case I really want like a struct, as I said. In the composer effect we're gonna have a struct called... Haha, I don't know. Render data, I don't know. Pick up render data. And we're gonna have current object. Yeah, wait, I need the amount of objects in total, though. Right? I do. Ah, that's gonna be bad, isn't it? Let me think. I mean, I should be able to encode, because if I have the list of yeah, I have the start, I have the end. That means I can find back what objects it comes from. From what space. Then I can get the object ID. Then I can get the chunk ID and stuff. So I'm just gonna have to do a binary search, I guess. But this is not that bad. So why not? So you have the current object index. We don't have the total amount of objects. That's the problem. Yeah, that's a big problem. Because you can't fuse in this case. Or can we actually? Yeah, I can just make a function for that, right? Let's go in. here we're gonna have params, like P maybe. We're gonna call with P. And in the draw callable, right there. Or maybe not. Oh, I guess here actually, yeah. Oh. Const this P. Actually, it's not a const. It's just this. Is it? Yeah. Hmm. Let me think a little. Because I have to get the total amount. Let me just go back there. Wait. There. We have this very important. Must have. And I think I'm just gonna move that to pickup. So the class is not perfect, but I at least want this. So right, I have to include that's fine. Maybe in another class it would have been better, but yeah. I mean, I can just do a struct here. And then I can include here. Modules, voxel, rendering, and the pipelines, pick up. Then you have the P. This. Draw lists. Wait, I can also have a sub-draw list, right? To optimize things, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's a render data too, right? I mean, that's just camera world pose. Let me just check this. Virtual call, really? Yeah, let's just have camera world pose. So we're gonna be able to remove this. Oh right, I have to include it. Wait, I already have it included. Well, actually no. Modules. Modules. Rendering. Render pipelines. Pick up. So okay. We have this. We have p dot drawList equal drawList. Good enough. P dot this equals 0. Makes sense. And camera world pose equal this. Okay, good. So world pose. Approach times view. VP. Yeah, that's a projection rate. Approach view. Projection. Well, view times projection. So this is p dot approach view. We have it. Then I check if pickup is good or not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't need the mesh storage because I already have my data. P dot this, P dot this. Register I. I'm really gonna have to do the pickup thing, but I mean it's not even working right now anyways, so yeah. Then I whoop. P dot this, and this is good. What is true? Oh, because it's indices, okay. And instances, I don't have any. Do I? Not really. Procedural vertices. Wait, what's that? Wait. Wait, that sounds crazy. I want that. Can be used together with indices. No! Why? Did you have? Oh, okay. Anyway, we have a lot of things here. That's good. And not a lot of things here, which is good too. I just have to create my pipeline and stuff. Because right now I don't think my pipeline is actually ready. Draw. It doesn't? Oh, probably not. Yep. Okay. And then we have basically a prepare pipeline, a prepare pickup, or like not to prepare, but remake frame buffers, or like not frame buffers, remake render passes. Reset render passes. Voilà. Reset render pass. This. Or maybe on buffers change, on frame buffer change. On frame buffer change. Yeah, that's fine. That way I don't have to what? To put something in plural. I guess we need the frame buffer there. Something like this. I feel like I'm doing something very bad by going oriented object, but well, yeah. I'm not sure I like this. I mean, in a way, It's not, well, it depends, it depends. Let's do this for now. Let's think about things later. Performance should be fine. Well, it shouldn't be, but that's not the problem. The problem for performance is elsewhere. I mean, it's still fine. It's still not bad. Well, I don't have problems yet. I expect problems, but I don't have any yet. So we have this. We are gonna have pickup. No. This one. So yeah, the pickup render pipeline. Do I even have? Yeah, I have this. So I guess I'm gonna have to create it. And to create it, I'm gonna go so shader, frame buffer, vertex format ID. Right. Right. So I guess I also need the shader there, though. Ah, that feels not optimized. That feels object-oriented. That's kind of fine because chunks are already... I mean, they have like basically a lot of objects with the same shader, right? That's kind of the point. Actually. No! I'm not sure about that. What about entities? I mean, I guess they're just gonna be a different group. I guess that's fine, actually. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's if we consider that this is just the visual of the chunk itself and nothing much else, then I guess it's fine. OID, chunks, so then we have the shader. And when we have the frame buffer, then we do this. Wait. Vertex format. Right. So when it receives this, let's have the implementation directly here. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah. I'm really not sure, actually. Yeah, just have it here. So when it's changing, we're gonna do... I mean, just this. Do I really want to copy everything? Chunk space visual. No, pickup. Let's go in pickup. Maybe something like here. Oh, well, actually. Let's put the function inside. It doesn't correspond much, but that's fine. Let's go there. We have a bunch of things that are going to change. Vertex format ID. Okay, so this one. I'm gonna get visual chunks. I guess I can't. chunk visual. Front, back, PTR, a. I don't even have. Mesh or ID. I do have this. Let's get the reference. Modules. Voxel. Rendering. Chunks. Chunk visual. I don't have. Let's have a pointer. What? Right. Right. Okay, so let's just do something like 0. 0. And we need the vertex format ID. So I mean, for that, I'll be going to my old class. Where is it? This one. Okay. And I do this. Here's the mesh storage and stuff. I feel like I did that. Oh yeah, I actually did it before, right? Like in my chunk. Oh, it's maybe in the cube chunk visual. Yeah. Okay, so let me put the vertex format somewhere else. And I actually also have the different things. Let me move that up. Let me remove this. Okay. That way we have the vertex format. Maybe, maybe not. Haha. Yeah, what is that? Chunk visual, I can't do anything with this. Why? Included more than once. Oh. Okay. You know what? Let's just do this. Vertex format. Okay, now it's good. Can I instead do this? I can. I mean, I shouldn't really do that, but... Let's just do a if chunks, chunk visuals dot size dot empty. If it's empty, we return. Here we go. I guess. And what about this? RD, okay. I mean, I can get the format. Vertex format ID. Here we go. Oh, this there. Return pipeline. Wait, what? Why? Oh, right. Right. Render pipeline, okay. I guess I can just have strings pickup render pipeline, like here. Yep. Okay. Okay, we're getting close to 10 hours. There's gonna be a lot of things I'm missing, but we already did a lot. So all of that is obsolete, right? Actually, is it? Create vertex attributes. Yeah, what is that? So I was using it here. Edge surface get vertex arrays and format. Oh, right. Wait. That's not what I... Right. Wait, that's actually a bit different, right? It's like from a surface get vertex arrays and format. No, because I have to create this somewhere. Well. Yeah. Something like this. So I actually don't need this, but yeah. And then after I have the, well, this, I want the ID, but I already have the ID. How do I already have the ID? Like, what function am I calling for that? Oh, I actually don't have it. Oh, wait. Yeah, I actually don't have it. Okay, so I need the surface. So all of this. What even is that? Vertex array. Oh, right. Wait, yeah, I have this function. I don't have it here. Oh, I guess I was trying to make it, but couldn't. Let's get it. We have the surface, we have this thing. If this is valid, we continue. Okay, mesh storage, so with the surface. We have the vertex format somewhere, do we? Equal SD format. What? So I already have it. I actually already have it. And this one, though I didn't have it. Vertex format ID. I guess that's supposed to be the same. Not really. Wait a second. It's not really the same though, is it? I don't remember. I mean, maybe I just need it. Maybe I just don't need this then. Ah, a mess. Ah! Okay, what do I need to do? Capturing visual. No. Space. I have maybe the vertex format. Let's pray. I guess I don't need this. No, I do need it. I do need it. Yeah, I have to describe that I'm using this. How do I do that? Vertex format ID. I mean, I guess it's fine actually. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine. I don't need this probably. Well, except this. Okay. Then we have cube visual. I mean, I do need to get my texture in to update things again. But yeah. So we have all of this, everything's good, everything's great. We're actually not loading any shader. So that's funny. That's funny. Cube chunk visual. Chunk space visual. Let's load the shader here. Ah! Well, those load pick up shader. Maybe. Is it? Ah, should be fine. Okay, shader. So we need the shader path. Shader file is here, but it's incomplete. So let's go here. Shader file. I don't have a reference. What? What's that? Rendering device binds. Servers rendering binds. Servers rendering binds. Ooh. Then you have shadow path. Here. So we're gonna have it here, maybe. We do want a getter and a setter. For this. Well, maybe not in private. Maybe more like here. I'm gonna have the same in pickup. Well, not pickup. What was the name? What was the name? No. Composter effect? Actually, it's the render pipeline, yeah. Yeah. So you have all of this, and we're just going to have the variables. So get set path. Let's do that. Well, in the chunk visual. Here we go. Set shadow path. Wait, what did I do? Where did I do it? Pick up. Oh, there. My bad. So here we go. Over here. Hey. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, I'm gonna start compiling because there's gonna be a few problems, and I don't know at all what's needed for it to be finished. I mean, I have a few ideas, but yeah. So pick up render pipeline. Let's go down. We have all of this. And right now in the read texture we actually don't have anything. So I mean I can always try to copy what I have. On texture read back. Copy this and maybe have something. But yeah. Right now I have pickup output. I mean, right now I have virtual functions, so I might as well just use them. And parse things right away. Already has a body, does it? Wait. Oh. Create pickup texture, must return a value. Yep. Oh. What? It returns a value. Oh. There. OID, I guess. It's gonna be the same here. Node shader not found. Yep. Yep. Oh, I do have to register my space though. I do have to register my space. Like a register function hides class member. Does it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Let's do that. Redraw. Draw. See declaration. Okay, let's try again. So actually I don't have. Never mind. Draw. Results from the pipeline. I'm not sure about all of that. In OID. Pick up render data to variant. Oh, right. It has to be an object. It has to be an object. Or like a reference. Maybe a reference is enough. So I'm gonna have this be an array of references. And well, this is a resource now. Incredible, I know. I guess if it's a resource I need to do this. Okay. So I can draw, I can reset. I mean, at this point, like an inheritance would be like good. Cannot convert T. Yep. It's a rare. Can I do this? I guess I can. Okay. On texture readback. I mean, yeah, just inheriting from the class is like good. So width, we're gonna have width again. Ace. I should have selected everything at once. Wait, that was width. Whoop. And ace. And then we do things. And then it doesn't work. Pick up render data again. To variants. No usually defined conversion operator. What do you mean? I just changed it to a resource. What does it have to be? Whether make class convertible to variant. must inherit from ref counted. Oh, ref counted, not resources. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Ref counted. Here we go. Okay, and this inherits from objects. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, but I guess there's not going to be... Actually, no, that's fine. Is it? Yeah, that's a struct. Now it's a class. And... Cube chunk visual. Space. I guess that's it. Type first name this, then this. See declaration. Wait, it's actually a struct. Wait, this one? Oh no! Pick up render data. Oh wait, this one. They're talking about this one. Okay, my bad. I mean, I'm not sure about this. But then... I guess it's fine. I'm not sure about this. Yeah, I'm not sure at all about this. Yeah, let's say no. Let's give a big no. You know what? Pick up render data. Let's have a e pickup. And we're gonna have some functions, baby. Not here. There. Here we go. I mean, I guess it has to implement both, technically. I pick up. It doesn't. I'm just gonna remove that. This inherits from I pick up, but privately. Does it? I guess it does. I hope it won't cause any problem with the memory layout. So anyway, we have this, and now we can implement everything we want. So draw pickup. Maybe not. And this one is implemented though. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do. Well, I won't actually be able to do anything. Let me go to pickup render pipeline. Let's go up, up, up. Let's prepare a few functions to call. Ooh. My methods. We are gonna have public start row, end row, row onth, and maybe like a register or something. Right, the pickup object category. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Well, that's actually the interface I wanted it to be. gonna be a bit difficult. It's like on-frame buffer change. Let me have on-frame buffer change. Let me go back here. Yeah, this is basically what I have. This is basically the same. The difference is that this one requires my data to become this thing that I don't like. I guess it's fine. I guess it's kind of the same in the end. So let's do this. And instead we're gonna have pickup.h, reduce, Excel, ring, to pickup. Right. Right, let me think. Let me think. Ref counted, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, basically nothing will be available in JavaScript at this rate. Because I don't wanna allocate things like everywhere, every time. So it's a bit like, I don't really like it. Maybe something like that. And what do I need after this? Let me go here. Let me just bring that back. I mean, I guess 2.0 is fine. This is just gonna be virtual, or this one too. So I guess I won't have the inheritance. This is a ref counted. This is a category. I'm gonna have a register function. Register. Oh, right. Register category. Ref counted. Something like this, I guess. To register category. Boo, we register this. Just a bit of float. So I guess I just do this, push back with the category. Then I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? Pick up. So everything should be kind of available. Bind methods. Yeah, this one should have a bind methods too, right? Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. Well, actually, it does. It inherits from ref counted and it has one, so yeah. Let's do this. Get set. I mean, this one I guess is gonna be like private, actually. That. That's a draw. Like draw plus equal. Is there like a way? I guess it's just a get and a set. Or maybe I can just. I mean, if I define the property, it should be good, right? I don't know if I can set. You can just bind a callable. So maybe get draw. Maybe. And frame buffer change. Let's take this. I guess we can go there. We can duplicate. Do change the class. Remove this. Then you have the set. It gets draw. So just get draw. That's the same. I think I can just keep it empty if I don't want it. So let me just call it draw actually, because it's a callback, right? Oh, it's not a signal. Wait a second. Oh, right. I want to connect to a signal, not to have a lot of callables. Do I? I'm not sure about this. I mean, a list of callables, that's basically... actually... No, because I have to find the right IDs and stuff. Yeah, so I guess I can't do without it. Get draw, this is a callable. Gonna do the same there. And frame buffer change. And frame buffer change. This is a callable, get, and this is fine. 10 hours, okay. Pickup is not there. Inaccessible. Oh no. Because it's a class. Well, that's good. Because I can make things public. Whoa. Push view. Okay, let's actually go in the C++. Yeah, here. There's gonna be a ref. And we're going to instantiate it. Now we can go down. We can call this. And this should be good. Trunk space visual. I guess it's gonna be a reference. And cube chunk visual. No. This. I guess I don't have anything here. Wait, why? What about the Taurus? Yeah. Yeah, what? Wait. What about the parent? Oh, it's a class. Oh, right. Can just forward. And this one is gonna get everything. Not a struct anymore. We have P this. P this. I mean, I don't really think I have to keep the struct either, really. But yeah. Here we go. Let's try. Let's give it another try. And let's see how things go. I wish I did more tonight, but at least I finally finished this pickup AD thing. I do want to work on materials. Pick up Yeah, I don't need this. Undefined behavior, oh, that's fine. Oh. I really don't like it how they are clearing the console when you restart, because I really wanna read the other console. Maybe I can like add another output window or something. That will be useful. Wait. Abstract class. Yeah. Yep. Yep. This is an abstract class like the other ones. And other than that, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Cannot cube chunks. Yeah, this one is a bit. Let's go there. Draw pickup. Cube chunk space. There. And let's just have this little. Oh, cube chunk space view visual. Here we go. So we have an implementation. It's just not defined. I actually really don't know if I should do that or not. I guess. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Is that bind? Where? What are you talking about? Oh, there. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't want this. Here we go. So draw on frame before change. Okay. compiling. Let me think. I don't know. I don't know really. Okay, things are compiling at least. At last. Oh, I actually don't have the... Oh no. Return draw. Return on frame buffer. Change. Oh yeah, because I compiled... Oh no. I changed a function. I made it virtual. Right, that's why it's gonna take so much time. Okay, so we register. So yeah, the start draw and stuff, I actually have to do that too. Actually, do I? No, I don't. I just have to add the effect to the compositor and that's it. Yeah, I actually don't have to do anything. Let's just look at the end. Only the pixel at the center, okay. Compress data. So then I'm going to do if this is equal to well, if this is not 0, then I minus 1. Then then I what? Then I what? I guess I can take this. Oh, I have to register my class too. Let me just copy all of this. And I'm gonna include composer effect, pick up composer effect. Here we go. And even wait. Pick up object category and this. And pick up render data. Here we go. I mean, is it a class? I guess it's a class. Yeah. Okay, good. Then you have all of this, then we get this. Then we get this. With Win32. Which one was it? Which one was which? Chunk face. Chunk ID. Face ID. Chunks.size. Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be a bit complicated. Yeah, this one is a bit complicated actually. Because I don't have access to chunks here. I just have access to... I'm in my array actually. I mean, that should be fine. Yeah, I just have oh, that's object category though. Right. I mean, I can do that, but that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I basically need what? Like multiple integers? Like the objects, the chunk, and the face. So I mean, I have an example of that. I have like this. Readme. I mean, do I really want to do this though? Do I really want to do it? Maybe not. Oh, right, because I have the amount. Ah, right. I have to do a get size or something. But I don't have it. Maybe a pre-draw. Could you rate my portfolio out of 10? What? What is that? Cloudflare. Familiar cyber pose expensive. What? Foot wiki. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this. I don't know you. I don't know what is this website. Pre-draw is undefined. Yep. So I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have a pre-draw, I guess. That means. And it feels like it's gonna get even slower than before. Even more slow than before. Pick up. I mean, that should be fine. Maybe. Maybe. Let's have the pre-draw pickup. And the implementation is probably going to be here. Yeah, are you here? S3C thing. Current object index. Int nb objects. I'm just gonna do plus equal chunk visuals.size, probably. Feels like I'm not doing things great at all. And it does not, yeah. It's incomplete, yeah. reduce, voxel, rendering, faces. Nope. This pickup. Plus equal, so then I have everything. So let me just get to my pickup composer effect. It's like here. Actually, I need my data. I need my data. And I don't have it. Where was it? There. Oh yeah, that's actually very small. So okay, we have this. We have p.instantiate. I mean, I guess record command list. I guess I'm just gonna disable it. Set enabled false. Yeah. This is good enough. And yeah. I'm probably just gonna assert condition. Actually, yeah, condition p that is null. We crash if this is null. Actually, this is the opposite. If this is valid, we crash, because that means it's still like in progress. Like something a pass is still in progress, and we're just breaking everything. And then we have this. Whoa, maybe not. P. That's NB. Well, the objects. Boom. Boom. I still have to do. I don't like it. Int. Maybe. Yeah, let me try something. So let's say I have out of this. That means first I. So W equals all of that. Z equal W divided by two things. So two things before. Wait, so what was it again? So let's say we have amounts of vertices? No, wait. Wait, if I do it times, then it sucks. Yeah. I'm not sure about this. Maybe I want to register them in a list or something. And when it's called, well, when it's found, I call the callback and I do things. That sounds like a nice idea. Okay, let's do that. P NB object. So I have class type, but it has type. Does it? Oh, size. Yeah, right. Yeah, let's just do... So, okay, we have the amount. So, NB objects. Ideally, I want to be able to store that struct. Wait, actually, let's just do this. Okay. So we have all of this, and then we call the callback. Incredible, I know. What an idea. So we're gonna have a local vector of callables, and this is on hit, on pickup, and I'm basically gonna push and push and push. So on pickup, wait, yeah, that's P. P that's, well, this. On pickup, I'm gonna get the element. So chunk, I guess that's like object ID. And then we have the face. So wait a second. Well, call with the face. And then that means that here, like cube chunks, no, there is, there. When I do all of this, I have P, and I can basically do something like P that's, well, codable, on pickup. I'm gonna add every time my, well, I was gonna say my chunk, but wait, what was it again? Mem callable? Mem call? Mem call? I don't remember how to create a callable. Photo CPP creates callable. Callable MP. Callable MP. So we have the this and the function, I think. Maybe not. Let me look at something. This. Okay, so it's not gonna be this. It's just gonna be the chunk, and this is gonna be cube chunk visual to destroy undestroy cube, or something like that. I guess it depends on the context and stuff, right? On what you wanna bind. That's gonna be it. I guess I don't really wanna... I don't like recreating this list every time. I guess I preferred it a bit before, but, well, yeah. Create, pickup output, right. Right. So let's go there. And right here, we only have the ID. So I'm gonna go back to there. Here. And we have the on cube, on destroy cube. So instead, I'm gonna copy this, remove it. Put the ID there. And on destroy cube. On destroy cube. You have stuff. That's not really necessary anymore. And you have this one, this new version with just the ID. And that way we can also like code it directly actually. cube index. What? Oh, right. So basically I do this. Face ID and cube index. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna call this function. I guess I can make a function to distribute from a face instead. But anyways, that's it. Anyways, that's it. On this tree cube, I can remove this one. Const cube chunk visual. Is it? I guess it is. Shit. Yeah, what's the problem with this? Why does it have to be const? Vector view. Const. And here I thought that this was a good thing. No, it wasn't. Visuals. Size. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. I mean, actually not that much. Let's do this. 32. Actually, I already have this. So, visuals. And then it's basically chunk visuals. And here we go. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. I guess that's it. What am I missing? I'm pushing this model object. Oh, right. Wait. There's actually a lot of things I'm missing, right? Maybe not. PP model. Model, I'm setting it afterwards. Camera, well, no. Big radius, small, and the object size. Yeah. Actually, NB object IDs and object ID. Wait. This one might not be true. So it's basically P. Yeah, this one is basically gonna be P. That's NB objects. And behind we have. What do we have? Well, I guess at the end we're gonna have P current plus 1. And same for the current thing. So I can remove this object. Well, constants. Actually, this one is nice. Yeah, let's have it. Yeah, it should be good. Or not. It's not gonna be good. Is it? Wait, actually we have the... Wait, actually we have a lot. If we have this, and we can subscribe. Right. Here we go. Whoa. It's a bit of an object-oriented approach right now, but this is alright. This is good enough, let's say. I probably should split my chunk visual classes, but yeah. Wait. Oh no. Wait. You? Do I? No, I don't. I don't know. But in any case, I have the object ID. And okay, I'm gonna stop YouTube. 10:23. Wait, that's a long delay. I'm gonna stop YouTube for now. But I'm gonna continue streaming. Bye, YouTube.